Yeah, baby, it is time. We are launching Barbaric Adventures #1. Now, you see that painting right behind me? You see that right there? That is the Aaron Lopresti painted cover that you'll be able to back today, along with others. And we're going to take a look at the campaign in just seconds. Whew, I'm excited, but can I keep this energy up all the way till midnight tonight? We shall see. All righty. Let me see what's going on first. The campaign is live right now. It worked. Everything's going. And Graybeards will actually start at 2 o'clock in an hour. It's regular time. This is kind of like the preamble, the warm-up to get things rolling before the show actually gets started. Then we will do Graybeards as usual. After Graybeards, we will go to Ethan's stream. Will he be doing Comicsgate live for who knows how long? And then when he's done, if it's not midnight my time, we'll come back here and keep it going. Woo! All right, let's take a look at this campaign that I am pushing today. Oh, my goodness. I'm telling you, it's exciting, don't you think? I think it is. There it is. And we already have 6 backers have jumped in already. That's freaking awesome. Let's take a look at the video, shall we? Shall we? Hello, Aaron. I assume you guys can hear this. There it is. That is the trailer. Woohoo! Okay, let's take a look at the campaign. Indiegogo has a new setup. So the perks, or the now recalled rewards, are not over on the right-hand side like they've always been. They're now at the bottom. But the one pinned reward, which is the one I'm pushing, is the 4-pack plus, which I've had something similar to this in every one of my campaigns. This is where you get all 4 covers plus the sketchbook. And we'll get into what that is as we scroll down here. So let's take a look. What does it say? Empire Comics presents Barbaric Adventures #1, the most anticipated comic magazine of 2026. And I say that without reservation. It's 64 pages. It's going to be square bound, not saddle stitched. Magazine format, 8.5 by 11. So it's larger, like the Kit Carter graphic novel. Black and white with tonal rendering, because we are trying to capture that Savage Tales energy from the 70s. And it is bursting at the seams with action, and I can guarantee you that as well. Barbaric Adventures magazine is a throwback to the 1970s and the black and white magazines like Savage Tales. This first issue includes stories by me, David Williams and Dan Lawless, as well as contributions by Gary Martin and a few more surprises. Now, I debut my new ongoing title, Primal Zone. It's the story of a reluctant hero cast into an interdimensional world of dinosaurs and cavemen. That's a very short description, but just to kind of give you a little bit of a setup. David Williams introduces us to the story of a young medieval knight who battles a horde of demons in a quest to become a true warrior. And then, of course, Dan Lawless takes us to a futuristic Mars where high-tech society has fallen into savage chaos, and one man must fight to survive in a now barbaric world. This sounds like good stuff to me. Gary Martin also contributes to this project, as well as a bonus preview story by me. So you're getting 2 stories from me. Well, one's not a full story. The other one is. It's more of just a preview of coming attractions kind of story. The stories and art by this talented group is sure to captivate and excite, bringing back those fond memories of when Sword and Sorcery magazines ruled the newsstands. And folks, I did not use AI to write that. I'm just saying that came out of my own fertile imagination. So let's take a look. Here is cover A, which you see behind me, but now this is, a good scan of it, gives you a pretty good accurate, even though I've done some touch-up work, I have to admit, when you start something like this, it's hard to leave it alone. But anyway, so that's cover A, that's your first option. Here's the cover B, which is David's painted cover, which of course highlights his story. Look at the little Savage Tales box I've got there. I think this is fun. I love this. I'm so excited for this. Here is Dan Lawless's cover C. Okay, and he actually put a little Dan Lawless character up there in the box. So that's your cover C option. And then, of course, special guest artist. You guys have been wanting to know who it was. It's freaking Joe Jusko. That is right. I got Joe to do a cover of the Ice Princess. She's a Yeti Slayer. And this is the character that will have a preview story by me in this magazine as well. So you're looking at 64 pages. It is jam-packed. The only pages that aren't story in here is the title page and the copyright page. And there's an introductory page to this character and an introductory page or an explanation page or a history page of Primal Zone in it as well. Everything else is story and art. So this is a jam-packed book. So let's take a look at the page art. Many of you have already seen this, but this is, of course, page 1 from Primal Zone. You can see the ink wash in there. The page 2, and I've actually done more work on this. I'll show you the original in a minute. This is page 2 of Primal Zone. Here is page 1 of Dan Lawless's barbaric story, Mars Madness. He's even doing his own lettering. Look, I love that. Look at that. As the campaign progresses, we will premiere a little more art. Not going to give you too much because we actually want you to have something to read. I don't want to show the whole thing, obviously. But look at that. That's fantastic. We'll get some stuff from David as well coming up shortly. Now, the interesting thing, the big box, okay, of the big barbaric box, there it is. There's what you get with that is everything in the campaign, and you get 2 bonus things that you can't get anywhere else. You get this 4-print portfolio signed, and I think I'll make it numbered as well. And it's going to come in an illustrated envelope, so you'll have the envelope and then the 4 prints will all be signed. And this, you can only get this in the big box. You can't order it separately. It's not an add-on. You can only get it in the big box. Furthermore, there will be a cover E, a 5th cover. This is the color rough. It's not the finished painting, but I'm doing another painting similar to the one that's right behind me. And this is kind of more of a homage to Doc Savage and James Bama's Doc Savage covers. But anyway, so this cover is only available when you purchase the big box. So you get, when you get the big box, you get everything in the campaign, but you also get this signed and numbered limited edition portfolio. It'll be printed to how many people order the big box. That's it. So, well, unless it's like 95, then I'll do like 100. But you know what I mean? So this is not going to be available. And this cover will be print to order as well. If there's a few extras and I do sell them at a later date, it'll be at a much higher price because it's going to be extremely rare, and the print run on this is going to be extremely low. So those are the two bonus items you get for getting the Barbaric Big Box. This is, here are some of the add-ons you can get. The Barbaric Adventures Sketchbook, which is basically the same size as the Kit Carter sketchbook. I mean, it is the same size. It'll be the same 32 pages, 8.5 by 11 like this. And it'll have just not only work that I've done for the magazine, but also other barbaric stuff out of my sketchbooks and things that I've done. So it'll be jam-packed full of fun and goodness. So, and this comes signed as well. This is a limited edition print called Snow Hunt, featuring the Ice Princess, Freya, the Ice Princess, the Yeti Slayer. I haven't done anything with this piece of artwork. I finally did. I colored it, make it into an 8.5 by 11 small print, available for $15. This comes signed as well. This Barbaric Adventures, I don't have a shot of it yet, but this is the logo that will be on the shot glass. So this is what you're getting on a laser etched shot glass, is Barbaric Adventures. This will be number 5 in a series of 6 shot glasses. And so if you've been collecting the shot glasses, you want to make sure you get this. We also have original art for sale. So the Barbaric Adventures sketchbook piece is for sale. This nice little painted piece I did a couple weeks ago. I've shown you guys on Graybeard's, but it's part of the portfolio set, and that original is for sale. This promo art, which is a big piece of artwork, it's 14 by 18 or something like that, that I did for the book. This is for sale. The Snow Hunt print original art by me, of course, is for sale. Page 1, can you believe that? I am selling page 1 of Primal Zone and page 2 of Primal Zone. These are available. David Williams cover, the B cover art, the painted cover, is available for sale. And then, of course, my painting right behind me, we'll take a close look at that in a minute. This is also for sale for those of you who are maybe a little bit bigger spenders and want some original artwork. All right, let's take a look at the rewards, what they're calling now. They used to be perks, now they're rewards. So you can get the 4-pack plus, right? And that includes all 4 covers and the sketchbook. You can just order the glass. I don't know why you just want to order the glass, but you could. The reason that's there is if you want to order, actually, I don't know why I made that a pledge, or pardon me, a reward, because it's also an add-on, and it seems to me that you could add it on just as easily. So I don't know. But anyway, if you've got another, or if you're ordering other stuff and you want to add on the shot glass, that's probably the best way to do it. Okay, so you can get cover A. That's mine. Cover C, these are out of order. I don't know why. Cover C, that's Dan Lawless's. Cover D, that's the special Joe Jusko painted cover. And then, of course, David Williams is cover B. And you can get those just separately. Or you can get cover A, that's mine, with the sketchbook at a $5 discount. You know, it's not a ton, but it's something. Or you can get this, which is the cover A, that's my cover, along with the sketchbook and the print for $5 off. Now, here's the big Barbaric box. And this is a good deal because it's a $210 value, and I'm giving it to you for $185. So that is $25 off. So really, that extra cover in there is free. I'm just throwing it in. So this is a really good deal. If you want everything, and there's a little bit of an incentive there for extra stuff that you can't get anywhere else, that's your big Barbaric box right there. Here's the listings for the original art and the price. See all that good stuff there. David Williams cover. This is a good one too. The Barbaric Adventures, all roughs and layouts, original art, $1,500 for everything. Just the amount of, there's several color sketches in there, like 3, I think, right now. Who knows? It could grow. There's full size, like 13 by 18 page layouts. I did like probably almost 20 pieces just putting that cover together. They're all in there. This is going to be a really nice set of roughs and sketches. And that all comes signed as well. And then if you really want that cover, there it is. 18 by 24 inches on canvas, $3,500. And then, of course, all your add-ons. Okay, you can add everything on, and we can even go deeper. If you want a copy of Saved from the Trash, my sketchbook from several years ago that's actually quite good. If you wanted Wraith of God 1, 2, or 3, they're all here. Kit Carter, if you missed out on that, there's the paperback. Garbage Man trade paperback is here. We have a limited number of those left. Power Cubed, 2 books I did for Dark Horse, but they're creator-owned by me. And so those are still available in limited quantities. And then, of course, you can add on the covers as you see fit. And then also the Kit Carter sketchbook, you can add that on in limited numbers. And folks, that is a tour of the campaign page. And we are already 35 backers, $4,015. Thank you guys so much for coming in early and getting involved. Let's see who's here. We'll come back and check on this in just a moment. What do you guys think of my AI generated background? Little cave girl with a dinosaur back there. Gollum Wolf is here, says, I am psyched for this book, dude. So am I. Major glitch from across the pond. Wizard Sleeves, looks like I'm early for the show at work, so this is going to be interesting. Well, you're not too early. I'm early as well. Matthew Muma is here, says, hello, Aaron, David, Gary, Dan, and Chad. Of course, they're not here yet, but they will be. I will officially run the Graybeard's intro at what, about 43 minutes from now? And everybody will be here at that point, and then we'll just go forward. But this is kind of like the little pre-show show where we're kicking off the campaign for you early birds and kind of get the momentum rolling. Because I didn't want to do spend the whole Graybeard's episode pitching the campaign. We will be doing that, of course, but a more abbreviated version. This is the the detailed version pitch of the campaign. So you get all the spicy details here. Ronan is here. Says, good luck on the launch today. Will you get the Beatty bump today? I don't know if Beatty's going to show up or not. He's a mysterious guy. He does have the link, so we shall see. Crazy Cat 9 is here. Wizard Sleeves. Anyone know if there's more than one book on the campaign have been able to follow 100%? Know if there's more than one book on the campaign? I hope that I just answered all those questions when I went through the campaign for you. Meteor Pegasus is here. Eric Boyd is joining us. Leg Kick is here because Leg Kick is always here. Coram joining us. Best Age Comics. Creative Faye says she is backer number 4. Thank you, Creative Faye. Appreciate that. Sean Willits. Whoa, that painting. Bretsky the Great is here. Stephen De La Vega wants to know what he missed. Well, you know, when you come into this show, even if you come late, you usually don't miss much. You may have missed just the big layout. Probably not, though. Stealth X5 is here. Backer number 7 says Stealth. Thank you. Thank you, Stealth. Appreciate it. GJ Martinez, he is ready to rock and roll. Headless Bourgeois Z is joining us. Marcus Killer Group, purveyor of all things pop culture knowledge. Art Hida is here. Lord Peace Frog, perfect timing. Wednesday, new comic day. You know, I planned it that way. Probably not. DJ Martinez says, wow, what a cover. You know, thank you very much. We'll take a close look at that in just a minute. Let's see here. Very excited. Order 2 covers and a shot glass. Thank you, small tiny friends. Appreciate that very much. The great thing about this book is, theoretically, because I am working with other people, but Dan and David are very responsible in that regard. But we should be able to get this book out fairly quickly because we're all doing a portion of it instead of me doing all 64 pages. I'm doing a 24-page story featuring those characters, and then a preview story featuring Freya the Ice Princess, the Yeti Slayer. And then the already finished artwork for the original Primal Zone story, which I did back in '97, will also be in this magazine, which will be very interesting to compare what I was doing then, how the story has evolved and changed to what I'm doing now. And so that'll be in there. And so really, I've got, 30 or less pages to do. And, stories can grow and change a little bit as we go along. But so 24 is at least the number I've set for myself. We'll see if I maintain it or not. It'll at least be 24. Let's put it that way. So anyway, it's my time involved in creating this project, since I'm only doing a portion of it, should make it less. And I expect to have this book to the printers this summer. So just a few months from now, so you won't have to wait forever like we do sometimes on the bigger projects that take me a year to get done. So that is the hope, and that's one of my plan. Anyway, 10-8 Comics is here. He says, hail everyone, my son is picking me up, so I'm just here to say backer number 5 is accounted for. Best of luck, Aaron, looking great. Thank you. Thank you for backing, and thank you for the well wishes. Comics Legends is here. Let's see. Well, I will allow you guys to determine that. Let's see here. Small Tiny Friends had to get the Just Go cover. Of course you had to. Of course you did. That's why I paid the big bucks and brought Joe in to do me a cover. And yeah, some people can't believe it. Wow. If you guys haven't noticed yet, when I do my campaigns and I bring in a guest artist, I try to bring in someone that is not part of our regular CG crowd, that you're not familiar, you're familiar with, but wouldn't think, that would ever, be involved. And so that's the fun. I remember Graham got Kelly Jones to do a cover for him on The Ghost of Matacumba Key. Those are the kind of things I like to do, because we've all seen, all of us that are here regularly, covers and things like that. And yeah, they're cool, and we get some really talented artists, but I like to surprise you guys too. So that's why I brought in Bisley. That's why I brought in Chris Stevens. And that's why now I brought in Joe Jusko. Every time I do a project, I try to do that. So yeah, I'm very excited that Joe was able to do something. Sequential Treasure says, just back the 4+ option. Thank you, James. I appreciate it. I don't think you'll be disappointed in your choice. Let's see, who else is there? There's a headless bourgeoisie. A Riley in it is here. Repairman Jack, there he is. Let's see, Mark Thelosen. Mark Thelosen says he pledged from the Netherlands. That's freaking awesome. Thank you. Sean Willits backed. Thank you, Sean. Appreciate it. Yeah, let me talk about the shipping. If you keep going to the bottom of the campaign page, things are different now in the land of Indiegogo. If you scroll all the way down past all of this stuff, that's what I don't like about this, is it's stacked. At least when the perks, the rewards were on the right-hand side, it wasn't as much scrolling. So everything's just stacked. So you have down at the very, very bottom here, you see risks and challenges, right? And so I said, I'm happy to say there's virtually no risk to you as backer of any Empire Comics product or book. This is now our 6th campaign. I wrote 6 instead of 6. Sorry about that. With the previous 5 being all fulfilled either on time or close to it, and with a very high quality product and greater backer reviews. Barring any catastrophic event, of course, like me dying or losing an arm or something, you'll get your order and most likely be very happy with the end result. Refunds and cancellations, okay? We do grant full refunds up to the closing date of the campaign and a 90% refund 2 weeks past the closing date campaign. I don't necessarily like this, but I was forced to do it by Indiegogo, that they want to offer refunds up to 2 weeks past the end of the campaign, which just means I have to wait 2 weeks longer before I can submit the book to the printer for final numbers. Once final numbers are in, I can't refund. I mean, I hope you all understand that once the money's out the door and paying the printer and all that kind of stuff and paying my artists and everything else, that's it. So, but we do, as always, you can cancel your order or get refunds or whatever while the campaign's live. So, which will be for 45 days. And then Indiegogo does like a 2-week stop. And then they allow you to go into what's called Pledge Manager. And so you can keep it open after that. But there's like this 2-week dead period, which I do not understand at all because it kills your momentum. But I don't know how long past the 45 days, if at all, I will go. It depends on how well the campaign's done by that period of time. So now here we go. Estimated shipping costs. This is the one all the way down at the bottom. Shipping costs are now billed at a later date. Okay. So once the campaign is closed, and then all sales tax. So if you're over in Europe and you have an EU or UK VAT tax, that's added, supposedly they're telling me, when you order. But that doesn't account for the shipping, which will not, till this campaign goes into Pledge Manager, then I'll be able to put in the shipping, and then you guys will be billed for shipping. So I apologize that you're going to get a bill for your product that you backed, but then you're going to get shipping bill later. I think that's crazy, but that's how it's formatted now. So I guess it's a lot like Kickstarter, where you have to fill out that thing after you've ordered. You fill out that form with your address and all that kind of stuff before you can, get your product processed. I think they charge shipping at that time, or they don't charge your card until you actually fill that thing out. I don't know. It's something like that. So anyway, this is kind of a learning process with the new Indiegogo. So bear with me. Appreciate you guys very much and being here, backing, helping out. We're at $46.90 with 48 backers. We have 220 people watching. That should be 220 backers then, shouldn't it? Let's go, people. Let's look at this video again. Let's look at this video again. Fabulous. All right, I see some people in the old back room, so let's bring those crazy people in. It's just one crazy dude, but it's our good friend Dan Lawless is here. Hey, Dan.
Hey, man. How's it going?
Good. Exciting, huh?
Very exciting. But can you not use the word fabulous when describing barbarics? Fabulous.
It's fabulous. All right.
It's barbaric cheers, man. Yes.
Did you see the campaign yet?
Briefly, as you kind of flipped through it. I did not look at it myself.
Okay.
I was just looking at it before you came on.
Here's my cover.
Yeah, it's great.
David's cover. Isn't that cool?
That is so cool. It's beautiful.
Look at this crazy dude right here. Look at that.
That's as nutty as I can make things. That's as barbaric. You said barbaric. I'm like, I'm going full on barbarian.
Full barbarian. There you go. Guy's got a laser gun and a sword, so he's killing him any way he can.
He's just killing him.
And then how about the Joe Jusko cover?
Yeah, the Joe Jusko, classic Joe, man.
Yeah. Look at those. I always say this to him, and he probably takes that as an insult, but his backgrounds are so freaking awesome.
Oh, they are. Oh, yeah.
Not that his characters aren't, but his backgrounds are awesome.
Look, well, he's the whole he's the whole package. He's the whole picture. You know, it's the full thing.
Yep, really nice. And you know, we got some pages in here, and I put your page in there right there. Look at that.
Yeah, cool, man.
I don't even know if this is the updated one. You kept sending me ones. Like, this is newly updated. I'm like, yeah, whatever.
I can't tell you how many times I tweaked this. First off, I drew it several times. You know, scanned it in, scrapped it, did it again. I was trying to get just the right look in it. And people think this stuff is easy. You know, I've been drawing for almost 40 years now. It's not. If you want it to be really, you know, I just had to give this guy just a badass, the toughest look I can think of, you know, gritted teeth and, you know.
Here, lads. I'm excited to read this story. I think it's gonna be cool. I've seen some pages from it, and I know you're champing at the bit to show more pages, but we'll leak them out slowly here. So just hang on, we'll get you there.
Well, you're the expert. I trust you. I trust you to
now, I've got the Big Barbaric box, Dan, and that when you order the Big Barbaric box, you get everything in the campaign, but you also get a couple of extra items that you can't get anywhere else. That's this portfolio right here. It comes in it's a 4-print portfolio signed, and it comes in an illustrated envelope. And you also get this 5th cover that you can only get. Now, this is a color rough. This is not the finished painting. So don't everybody freak out and go, that looks like something you did, you know, while you're watching TV. This is just the color rough layout for the cover. But this will be a painted cover, and it'll only be available when you buy the Big Barbaric box. And then, of course, our add-ons, the sketchbook, the limited edition print of our ice prints.
Print. I've always loved that print. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And then you can get Barbaric Adventures laser etched on a shot glass. This is your shot glass logo, what it'll look like on the shot glass. And then we got
a bunch of it tattooed?
You probably can if you want, but I'm not responsible for that. That's you know, everybody else can worry about that anyway. So look at my AI dinosaur red-haired chick back there. That was pretty cool. Just I can't AI generated image. Even though I hate AI. I was just going through the crowd. Let me continue to do that a little bit. Pitty Maw's here. Laserbeak. Let's see. Lord Hinson Comic Skater. He says, looks amazing, Lopez. All the stories sound right up my alley. Can't wait to check them out. Thank you for that. Space Zeus is back number 30. Thank you for that, Space. Citizen Roner backer. Citizen Ronan backer number 37. He says that painting came out great, by the way. Thank you. Matthew Muma 83. Sean Willits is number 33. Let's see who else we got. Bloody Drake is here. He's number 23 backer. He said he had to get the Jusko cover. He's waiting on the John Malin cover. Well, Michelle Bowers is here with her sword. She's the one person I figured would show up because she actually has a sword, Dan. You can't trust a chick with a sword, man. You gotta be careful.
What kind of sword?
I don't know. It's like a big, long, like I think it was like a samurai type thing.
Oh, samurai. Okay.
Let's see here. There's Dennis Rodriguez. Spaceman says $25. That's all. That's it. So get a bunch of them.
Yeah, really. And buy them for your friends too. Like if you're, hey, seriously, you guys got friends out there who've given up on comics. They've sort of said the comic books have turned, into political pamphlets, or just social engineering. We are not doing that here. We are the same people who love comics and grew up with comics, and we are creating. We're skilled artisans, and we create what you want to see. And we're going to do a Conan type magazine with just crazy cool barbaric adventures in it. And so if you know somebody who's like you, who you know, one time it was a collector of comics, enjoyed comics, but you know, become disenchanted with the industry. Tell us about it. You know, buy a copy of the extra copy and give it to them. Say, check these guys out. You'll enjoy this. And so we could appreciate people spreading the word. It's how this is a grassroots movement. We need everybody on board to help out, not just buying the comics, but helping us promote the comics. Because there's no way, you know, we're not in comic shops. So, you know, if you're in a comic shop, you get on the shelf, you're next to Batman or Superman, whatever. Nobody sees us. So we have to rely on our fans to help us out and get out there and, you know, and spread the word. So, and we got our haters too. So we have to kind of
that's right. Work extra hard to get around.
Fight against the people who want to destroy it and not, you know, they don't want to see creative people, free creative people, you know.
Yeah. Very nicely said, Dan. Also, people are asking about the shipping because they're ordering. The shipping is not showing up. That is because Indiegogo now charges shipping at a later date. So the shipping will be put together when this goes into Pledge Manager. That is, the campaign ends in roughly 48, 49 days. I can't remember exactly what, I think it's 49 days. And then it has a 2-week hiatus for some reason. And then it goes into what used to be called In Demand. Now it's called Pledge Manager. And that's when shipping will be determined and sent out to everybody. So I apologize. It doesn't make any sense to me, but that's how they're doing it. And so there you go. So you will get billed for shipping later. I'll try to keep it as low as humanly possible, as I always do. Ariok I, is that what that is? Says, Aaron, does your story take place on a different planet? My story takes place in a different dimension. Dan's takes place on Mars, and David's takes place on Earth way back when. So we're kind of like, you've got quite a wide variety of stories here, but I guarantee you this, they're all very barbaric.
Nobody's on the same planet.
That's right. We're all over the place, aren't we?
We cover the galaxy.
Well, now hang on a second. The dimensional portal starts on Earth that, you know, goes through to this. So, you know, that's his destination. Major Glitch says, fabulous. Dan Lawless with there it is. I tagged you already. Dan, how do you want to address this? Dan doing the John Carter like story. Would you say is that accurate or no?
No. It's the story is in the future, humans have gone to Mars. The ending. I'm not gonna.
Don't go Shane Davis and tell the ending.
This is on the page. It's all on the first page. Like the page you showed, it's all there. They can read it. That Mars has been terraformed, and you know, the scientists have figured out how to restart the planet core to create a magnetic field, so you can, you know, live there, not be bombarded with asteroids and stuff. So it's become habitable, and but it's turned into corruption. It fell into corruption, and so this is a guy who's leading the rebellion against that corruption. That's what the story's about.
But the technology's falling apart and the world's in chaos, right? And it's
so there's some modern, there's a little, you know, there's guns, but there's swords. It's you know, they got a little bit of each, and it's a mess. But it's pretty,
not the story, but the world.
The story is rock solid. Now, Aaron, I don't think you even realize that I know how to put together a good story. With, you know, I mean, when I do a story,
why would you think that I don't think that you know how to put together a good story?
Well, I'm not exactly a writer by trade, but I'm a storyteller.
Look, there a lot of people in comics know how to write a good story, and I just your captions, the way you set up that first page, I was very impressed. I said, this guy knows what he's doing. He's got something going on here. So that's why actually, Aaron, when I do my story, the first thing I do is I do the lettering first, lettering and stick figures, so that I work out all the, you know, the beats of the beats of the words. I know exactly when I draw the picture, what exactly the beat I got to hit. So everything is like, it's like music, you know, you're like, it's dun, 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 and then they just, you know, then you build it up and you bring it down and you paste it. It's to me, it's really one art, you know, it's one. The lettering, the drawing, everything is got to be seamlessly put together, and so I don't think I'm like the greatest writer of like twists and turns and, you know, all kinds of that kind of subplots. But what I can do is tell you a very dramatic
very powerful, meaningful story. There's always, when I write something, that there's a meaning to it, a reason for it.
Right. I'm the same way. There's got to be a moral to the story.
Hi, Gary.
Something other than, yeah. Hello, Gary.
Why doesn't it surprise me, Dan, that you hum while you work? Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, and sound effects,
When I commissioned you guys to come aboard and said, you guys do whatever you want to do as long as it fits within the genre of this magazine or this book that we're doing. And I got out of the way. And when I saw your first page and how you set up your story in just a couple of captions,
yep,
I thought it was, because a lot of guys will just blah, 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 blah. And we don't need to know all that crap. We just need to know the basics. You brought us there. And so, and plus we've seen some artwork from some of the pages and it looks really, really cool. So you guys, I'm telling you, you don't want to miss this project. Gary has the honor of doing the, in Savage Sword of Conan and Savage Tales, even in like the Warren horror magazines, like Creepy and Eerie, they always had that inside front cover pinup. And Gary has done that for us, contributed that to this magazine, or book, however you want to phrase it. It is square bound, so it's not going to be saddle stitched. So it's going to be more like a 64-page graphic novel than it is going to be a magazine. But
I'm really, really anxious for this book to come out because I can't wait to sell that original.
Always write down.
Glad we can help, Gary. We're going to work so hard.
I can't. I'm hanging on to it. Can't show it or put it up for sale until at least the book comes out.
That's right, so people can see it. Because I don't want to show it because it's the only thing you've got in the book, and I don't want to ruin the surprise for people to.
Can you show a portion of it, like a corner?
No, not showing it. You guys and showing stuff. Again, a lot of questions in the chat, so let me address this real quickly. This is a 64-page square-bound magazine format that's 8.5 by 11. So just like Savage Tales or Savage Sword of Conan was back in the day, or I guess is now. Well, I don't know what size they're doing it now, but it's black and white with tonal rendering, and it's bursting at the seams with action, Gary. Now, Dan, look at how I described your story without really knowing too much about it. Does this work? It says Dan Lawless takes us to a futuristic Mars where a high-tech society has fallen into a savage chaos and one man must fight to survive in a now barbaric world.
I would change that just slightly to one man must lead a rebellion.
Okay.
Just because he's not one man only doing this thing. He's amassed an army.
Okay. All right. I'll edit it. Jeez.
Well, just, you're asking.
Kidding. I'm kidding. That's why I was asking.
Too late, Dan. It's in the campaign.
No, I can.
You have to change your story now.
Pretty sure I can.
Oh, okay. I go back and write it. Draw it again.
Story.
No. It's close enough, but I'll change it if I can. Anyway, right now we have 59 backers. That is fantastic, you guys. But there are 270 people watching. So I want 270 backers. Let's go, people. Let's go.
Yeah, you don't want to miss this, man. This is
going to be cool. Now let's
like, I don't know, 15 minutes ago, and you had like $4,000. You're over 5,000 already.
Well, we're rocking and rolling, Gary.
Is that all Dan?
Well, maybe
because Dan showed up
and boom.
What can I say? It's all ladies too in the chat, you know how it is.
Oh, look at this. So I made you a chat. I made you a mod, and this is how you repay me. I can't back. I'm broke. Too many car repairs, dude. I just had a bunch too. Well, it'll be around for a little while. I expect you to come in later.
You guys, let me give you a heads up in the chat. When you're doing a campaign, especially Aaron, only wants people to tell him when they've backed. Okay, so heads up. Don't tell Aaron that you're not backing. Okay, that's a little pro tip there.
He's just saying he wants
to. My air conditioner broke, so I can't buy your book. Little tip.
He's saying he wants to back, and he's going to back, just not
a lot
now.
of people, I don't care if he, if that's his dying wish,
No, I care about
do
our
not
customers. We
tell
care about
him
our.
that you're not backing him.
Okay, Henry Thrun now is saying, are you guys going to be looking at drawings of scantily clad women? I'm in the office. I mean, I don't know, cave women. I don't know. I guess you could call it that.
Not really.
Look at David Williams.
Not even.
David Williams is scantily clad. There he is.
Okay.
I want to take a moment and show the close up of this painting because I worked on it really hard.
Yeah. Make yourself big too. But
I'm gonna do it. Here we go.
Hi, David. By the way.
Yo.
So this is on canvas, baby. Look at that guy's pecs.
Oh, that's really cool, man. So fun.
Aaron, I have one question about that cover.
Yeah.
It's the storytelling that's bothering me, and you can clear it up.
Okay.
Don't bash it.
Did this dude get his pants ripped up by grappling with some prehistoric, critter, or is he some urban hipster that bought them with the holes in them already?
No, he has a shirt on at the beginning of the story too. So I mean, he's been grappling. There's a lot of grappling going on in this savage world.
Could you imagine spending good money for pants like that, already ripped up?
It's not going well for him early on in his adventures, but this is acrylic on canvas. There you can see it's 18 by 24. Good times. So anyway, there's the.
That's wild, man.
Yeah, it is. Is it going to publish that bright? Is it going to print that bright?
I think so. I'm getting it professionally photographed. I don't trust the scanner because then I have to piece it together if I scan it.
Right.
So I'm going to get it professionally photographed so that I can use that.
You trust your printer that it's going to be vibrant like that, like the original?
Gary, I give my trust freely until it is taken away.
Yeah, I learned that a long time ago.
Yeah, David told me, Aaron, do some more work on this page, and so I did. You can see I put a little like tonal stuff in the sky there to indicate some like maybe cloud or
that's beautiful.
And then a little bit more work on the old dino here.
How come when I tell you to do more work on something, you tell me to piss off?
No, well,
David says when you're like, oh, okay.
I don't know, because I guess I figure David will come after me harder than you will if I don't listen to him. So
no, David's just nicer.
Well, is he?
No.
There's their persona. I know that both their personas on screen and off screen. So let me grab a couple of chats here.
I'd use the F word on Aaron if he wouldn't have did it.
Yeah, he drops. He's like a professional wrestler, man. He body slams me. Golem Wolf for 20. Thank you. Wow, that's big. This book sounds so manly, it will put hair on your knuckles.
That's cool, man.
I've already got it right there.
Like Aaron's.
Like Aaron needs any more. Proud backer number 52. Can I cannonball a backer? That would be really.
No, he's not. He's, with $20. No, you have to take it.
Yeah.
Look, today you have to be especially nice to everybody. In fact, you too, Gary. Be super duper nice to everybody in the chat. Because these are all people that might buy the comic book. And
Dan, you're missing the point. It's not everybody in the chat. It's $20 backers that you have to make.
Well, yeah, that's true too.
You got Aaron has to, he can't. You get my point.
Yeah. Proud backer number 52. Can't wait to get my hands on the book. Much love to the Beards and God bless. Thank you so much for that.
Thank you. God bless you too.
The support. Yes. Bad Adam 12 is here. Now, Bad Adam 12 said on Monday night on Kings, he said he can't bid on anything because what did he said he spent all of his money on, I can't remember what, he's going to buy, he's apparently a rocker. He had his money tied up in some guitars and some amps. And he said he didn't have any money for original art. And then Billy Tucci brought out his shit and he bought it.
Yeah, so much for that.
Yeah.
Okay. Follow my logic, Bad Adam. You're telling Aaron that you cannot spend money on him because you're going to buy music equipment. And you think Aaron is going, oh, You're buying guitars? Oh, in that case, you don't need to buy anything from me. You're buying guitars.
Oh, anyway, he says he's number 61 with the big box. Thank you for that, Badam 12. Appreciate it.
Thank you, sir.
And let's get to 150K at least. Oh my gosh, that would be amazing. Then I could actually pay David and Dan for their contribution.
that'd be.
Oh, I'm gonna pay.
Yeah.
Please, can you send me some money?
Aside from Aaron, on the planet that are hoping this campaign is successful are David and Dan, so they can get paid.
Henry Throne is saying, listen to Dan. In other words, be nice to all the people in the chat.
Exactly.
Yeah, well, hope is eternal.
Major glitch for £2 sterling from across the pond. But what if we want a cannonball?
Oh, you can't want a cannonball.
You guys know how to get a cannonball.
Yeah, insult Aaron.
You know how to get a cannonball.
Yeah, insult Aaron with creativity in the chat, and you will get a cannonball.
You get blown up.
You don't have to give him money to get a cannonball.
Yeah, say something about that shirtless guy in his cover, and you might get a cannonball.
Look at this green laser picking me apart already. It says grappling and horribly torn, missing clothes, yet not a scratch on him. That guy must have Wolverine-like healing powers.
That's true.
Well, okay.
You could have
Okay,
ripped over
Aaron,
a couple days.
No. See, the shirt gets torn, but you can get a torn shirt without necessarily getting a scar, and then he rips the shirt off because it's like 90 degrees. It's like 100 degrees.
He showed up that way.
I know like the humidity. He had to take the shirt off. It's too hot, and the cavemen are ripping his pants off. Who knows what they're after?
No, I think when he saw that barbarian babe, he thought he could impress her.
He's like, yeah, well, look at this.
Gleaming muscles, but she's not impressed at all.
Oh, I don't know about that.
They just met. You got to give them time, Gary. Relationships take time.
It's the first date.
Her caption is, "Oh wow, Blondie, you look."
All right, here's Major Glitch says there's more hair on that skull behind Aaron than is on his head. Cannonball worthy.
Definitely.
Is it?
Yeah.
What does he got to do? My gosh.
He's kind of begging for it though, so I'm going to give you this instead. Yeah. So that's good.
You got to do Cannonball, man.
Well, we'll see. We'll see.
Major Glitch, give it another shot. Don't give up.
Just throw it out there. Don't say something and go, is that good enough for a cannonball? Because then automatically I'm not going to give you one.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what if it's actually undeniably good enough for a cannonball? And you can't deny it. It's like that cannot be denied.
Okay, well, if it's so good,
right,
that then
you realize
you got to do what you got to do
doing here, Aaron.
Yeah, enlighten me.
You are encouraging the chat to relentlessly insult you.
What do you mean encouraging? They don't need
more than usual. Yeah, more than usual.
Okay. Somebody said something about Red Sonja. It's coming out in 4K or something. Is there a Red Sonja movie or television show or something this month? So they're saying this is like good timing. Are they talking about like the what's her face that was married to Stallone and
Richard Nielsen?
No, it was a new.
Oh no, I hope not. She did not age well.
Movie that came out.
There is a new movie that came out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Didn't do very well.
Well, probably not. If it just came out and they're
it probably didn't look like her with the big boobs and stuff. I bet
they did or didn't look like her.
I bet they didn't. This new stuff is like, oh, we gotta cover it up. Like, well, then it's not Red Sonja anymore, buddy.
Okay,
gotta have that, metallic bikini,
Yeah. What's Dan's beef?
Who says that?
Not Red Sonja.
Wait a minute. What is that? The mark of the beast? Six.
It's got one more six.
Okay. All right. Okay. But still, we need to get off that. And look at where it's.
Yeah. Come on, turn it back quickly.
Another 1,000.
This whole screen. Wait. This whole screen is inappropriate right now. Okay. You got the 666, and you got 69 backers. We need to
Take
cure
it
this.
down. Give it a minute. Refresh it.
Hey, yeah, this is supposed to be a kid-friendly show.
I don't think it I think it
Also,
automatically
it's a
refreshes now.
Christian,
Yeah.
right?
It automatically refreshes.
So it's better than 444, I guess, or 333. You know.
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah. It's not as good as 777 though. So here we go.
Another question, Aaron,
Yes.
about that cover.
Yeah.
Are those mushrooms on that tree edible?
I wouldn't.
Okay.
I wouldn't do that. You know, how many stories have you heard about guys that go out in the woods and pick mushrooms? They think they know what they're doing. They cook the meal, then him and their date die of liver damage because they poison mushrooms.
Yeah, what if they're not really fighting that dinosaur?
All right. Well, what do you say?
Right, let's go back. I got to look at this picture again.
Because they ate those mushrooms.
Oh yeah.
There's nothing there. They haven't even left their house.
What is that? The hell's that?
Yeah. Blondie is trying to impress Red with his survival skills, and now they're hallucinating.
Yeah, when they're still in their house in Suburbiaville. It's like this is not even happening. It's like
They're in their backyard. Yeah.
Story.
Yeah, that's their next door neighbor just talking to him over the fence.
Looking around the fence. That's his yard.
They're ready to shoot him with their broom handle.
Pretty funny. Look at this great cover by David Williams that you can get.
Yeah, it's just
I love this.
Yeah.
There's so much in this for everybody. I mean, I think everyone's gonna love all the stories, but I'm so excited. I haven't read your stories either, you guys. So it's like I'm excited to read them.
I had to drag ass on my piece because I had to see what you guys were doing before I started. And I was just like, oh, okay, I'm gonna go on a
Thanks a lot for sizing us up and then knocking us over.
How that translates is David wanted to see what you guys were doing, so then he said, I'll show them.
That's right. I'm gonna kick some butt right
more like
now.
he's gonna. I got to make sure that they feel defeated.
Yep.
Yeah. Exactly. Great cover by Dan Lawless. I love the color scheme too. That kind of.
Hold on a second. Sequential Treasures. It's not my job to read the super chats yet.
Yeah,
that
Gary's not
starts
on the clock for another 3 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. That's Aaron.
Here's the cover by Joe Jusko. In case you haven't realized it yet, Joe is our special guest artist for this, and I couldn't think of anybody better. I couldn't get Frazetta, so I'm going to go get Joe. And
now,
this is really cool.
Shoot. Now looking at this, I realize that you guys hacked yours out.
I know. I should have put this on a separate page so it doesn't compare
this
to ours.
This is ridiculous.
Yeah, look at those mountains back there, man.
Yeah,
that's freaking awesome. And these Yetis. I like how he gave the Yeti, because I gave him no instruction. I just told him who the character was. I gave him a character design of the girl, told her what the situation was, and or who she was, and he came up with this. And the Yetis have horns, implying that maybe she got horns off a Yeti or something. I just think it's really cool. Very.
Is she aware of this headless Yeti's friends sneaking up behind her?
She might be celebrating a little too early here, Gary.
Yeah.
So
well, actually, they look a little bit like they're upset at this point.
Maybe that
you just cut off our friend's head.
Yeah. Oh my god!
That was George. You know.
Here's some of the interior art. This is from Primal Zone My Story, the first 2 pages. There's Dan's. Look at that. Look at that.
That's so good, Dan.
I know. I really like this.
Yeah.
Now,
the textures alone are spectacular.
Let me read what Dan has written. He said, I didn't want this. I didn't ask for this. It all started out well. The scientists terraformed this planet Mars and restarted the planet core to create a magnetic field to protect the atmosphere from the solar winds. We're just about done here, lads. Unfortunately, they couldn't protect Mars from human evil. He has just told you the whole premise of the story and where we're at in a couple of captions.
In just a couple of captions.
This is really good. So good job, Dan.
Well, I got 12 pages, so I have to hit the ground running. But
I'm just saying there's a lot of guys who would go Chris Claremont here, and we'd have just these entire page filled with exposition And you don't need that. If you say the right things the right way, you get the point and we move on. And you've done a really nice job here. So I'm very excited. As Dan Lawless, the writer, premieres right here.
The writer.
Yeah. So
that's how you have to say it. With flourish.
The writing then.
What's your middle name, Dan? Writers like 3 names. So you're going to have to.
Yeah, if you use like your middle initial or your, Barry Windsor Smith, Dan, Deadly Lawless, I think is your middle name's Deadly, isn't it? Or
Dangerous
Dan Lawless. But that's okay. Dan Dangerous Lawless.
Dan Dangerous Lawless. That doesn't have the ring.
Yeah. By the way, there's a guy in the chat. He made up a great name for me, and I was hoping it'd stick and hasn't stuck yet. But I think it's great. Fantastic.
Let me do some
over it.
That's fantastic.
Aaron, you did not even. There's not even a pause between Dan's joke and your comment. Not even a pause.
Dan was not joking.
Yeah, that's not a joke.
Sequential treasures. No, it's not. Time has nothing to do. When Aaron starts drawing, that's when I start reading the chats.
Okay, let's do these super chats, then we'll start Graybeard's officially. Okay, so Headless Bourgeoisie for $5. Thank you, sir. Says backer number 21 got the box, even though it includes the Lopresti covers. Okay, let's see that.
Even though?
That's the cannonball right there. Okay?
See, Headless, if that would have been a $20 super chat, you would not have gotten.
I couldn't give the cannonball at $20, but at $5, I feel good about it. Sequential Treasures for $5 says, Aaron, the only question here is, will this book outmanly Graham's Two-Fisted Manly Tales book? We will find out, won't we?
Yes.
This is not a competition, but we always hope that, I hope my friends do really well, and I always hope I do better. So that's, everybody thinks that way. So
that book is for wusses.
This is really the manly book. If you want a manly book, this is it. Darren Wagner for $2 says, I'm backer 67, loving the levels of tea I'm seeing. There you go. You don't even have to get testosterone injections. You get it right here on Graybeard's. And Golem Wolf for $5. Thank you, sir. He says, Golem Wolf already gave us 20, didn't he? Wow. Thank you. He says, is that what you told Joe since Frank is dead? I guess you'll do. That's not exactly how I phrased it. No, I went Joe as my first choice, and I was just thrilled that he could do it. Let's see. Did I forget?
Okay, I'm not liking Bad Adam's 12 nickname for me, Dan Double D Lawless. He's got good chest muscles, and they're kind of sagging.
Oh my goodness! Well, guys,
okay, Dan, what can you bench? What's your weight?
No. Prove him wrong and show.
Oh, man. I just got C cups, man.
You guys, this is why Graybeard's is the best show on the internet. You guys don't want to miss this show. It's just too funny all the time. So speaking of Graybeard's, we're actually we have a show, and we're going to do it right now. I'm going to run the intro for Graybeard's, and we're going to start the Graybeard show, which will seem very similar to this. Yeah. So just hang on to your hats here, and here we go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You're old, groaning like a geezer.
Welcome, everybody. It's once again time for Graybeard's Studio. I'm going to pretend that we weren't just on like a minute ago, and this is just fresh. So today's episode is big because we are launching Barbaric Adventures #1, the magazine / graphic novel / project that not only I am publishing and working on, but also the great David Williams, the great Dan Lawless, the great Gary Martin are all contributing stories and art to this project. So it is really kind of a Graybeard's project without even really meaning for it to be. And today we didn't do a poll this week because I knew we were launching. So what we're going to draw today is Barbarians, baby. Keep it barbaric, keep it real. Let's bring in the crew. And first of all on the list, our guy responsible for cover B on the campaign, which we'll take a look at very quickly here, David Williams.
Let's go. Let's do this. Yeah.
Ready to go. Look at that. Look at that energy, man. You are ready to go. Now, there's another guy that is really pretty much low energy most of the time, searing low energy. It's Gary Martin. Hello, Gary.
That's right. Aaron, once I read somewhere that more adults are living at home with their parents. What a bunch of losers. I was like, hey, Mom, did you hear this?
You know, my mom lives with us. I don't live with my mom. So it's, you know, I think that's okay, right? So let's bring in a guy who's full of T, but his friends call him Double D. It's Dan Lawless.
What the fuck? What the fudge?
You know, people previously we were just on, those of you who maybe weren't watching, like 5
Well,
minutes
I tell you what, it's better than what Dark Shadow says. Dan Chesticles Lawless.
Wow, oh.
That was worse. I actually take the Double D. if that's where we're at, you know.
Previously on our preview show, our Graybeard's preview show, which just ended, we had some people asking, what does it take to get a cannonball? Creative Face says, unfortunately, Aaron's stories have so much estrogen. Luckily, Dan and David are manning up the book. That'll do it, folks.
Yeah, that did it.
Right there. And she didn't even.
Well done.
That's how you get a cannonball right there.
Speaking of Creative Fate, I do actually have something to show.
Oh yeah. I was going to ask you about that.
Wait a second. Wait till show and tell.
That's just what I'm thinking about. Let's get it over.
No, Dan, don't jump the line. Don't jump the line. Dan, I have a suggestion for you. I have a suggestion for you. Get a Daredevil Double D T-shirt. You know, the Daredevil logo is a double D, right?
Yeah.
So do you just direct that to something else, and then it's cool?
Don't say double D's and erect.
No. Just get a Daredevil T-shirt.
Oh my gosh. Dan, do you have
already
something
made?
made? I'm not seeing it. I'm seeing. Is that what you want me to share?
Yes.
David's drawing from last week.
From last week, but then okay. So everyone. So you guys from last week, of course, this was the winner of the contest.
It was not a competition.
And that's me and Gary, of course, you know. So Creative Faye went ahead and did this cartoon based on it. It's hard to pick up chicks attached to a dimwit. Wow. So Gary's saying, hey there, want to see some illustrations? Really? Says the girl. Then I say, Gary, check this out. She's like, ah! And I say, want to ink it? Gary says, you swine.
Here you go. Creative Faye, bringing it.
That was funny. Creative Faye.
Oh my gosh.
Cute. Very cute.
There you go. All right. Look at this. Sculpting George, 4,600 gives us $50. What is Ron? Who is that?
Yeah. What is that?
Well, where's Transylvania? Is that Romania? Isn't that where Transylvania's at?
Yeah.
So RON is Romanian, 50 Romanian whatevers. Thank you very much.
Romanian is ROM, Aaron.
Well, I don't. He says number 60, a BBB saved from the trash. Thank you very much. Greetings from Transylvania. He got the big barbaric box and saved from the trash, which is already in the big barbaric box. Did you get an extra copy? Well, either way, I'll take it. Thank you very much. We appreciate that. And he says, greetings from Transylvania and good luck. Any plans on doing a Graybeard art book? We were always talking about that. But I mean, I did an ash can of my stuff, but we haven't really sat down and discussed doing a book with everybody's stuff in it yet. Mainly because it's kind of hard to break up the huge amount of profits we get by doing it. So anyway, but that's always under discussion. So thank you.
Yeah, after Aaron's 90%, there's not much left for anyone.
Well, now wait a minute.
You know what though? I feel like too with art books, it's almost like you want an art book of a specific artist. You know, everyone's going to have their favorites. I think you're better off doing your own art book, sketchbook.
There you go. There's Dan's. That's how Dan.
Yeah,
works.
Dan doesn't want you swallowing.
I don't want you stealing my book.
He doesn't want me taking his profits. Is basically what he's saying. Katie Ditt is here. Woo!
Katie,
I'm coming on your show on Monday, so you better get ready.
Okay, Aaron, can you read between the lines there? Because I can't. She looks genuinely excited to be here.
No, I told you, Gary, I'm taking on a new demeanor. I'm a new man, especially on launch day. Right. We'll see what happens next week. But this week, I'm a new guy. And I'm telling Katie, I'm going to show up Monday on your show. I would show up Friday, but you're not doing your Friday show. So I'm going to show up Monday. Yeah.
And you better be nice because then you're at her mercy.
That's true. Well, see, that's the thing. Gary, I'm kind of setting that up. I don't want to walk into the lion's den, so to speak.
I get it.
Right.
Okay.
Katie has the power on her show.
She says, hey, Gary, Martin, Dan, David, and congrats, Aaron. I'll be there tonight to support you and give you a good job stickers. Thank you very much. But I got to call. Gosh darn it. Look at this. Gary Martin, but the rest of us, Dan, David, and congrats, Aaron. It's like, okay, so we don't have full names. It's just Gary. Gary is like, hi, Gary Martin. Like, elevate Gary, and the rest of us are kind of pulled down.
Yeah, so far
it's a little long.
So far for turning the new leaf there, Aaron, that lasted like 5 seconds.
I couldn't take it. Katie, she sets me up and then right back.
Yeah, but I mean, this is a long sentence. You got to shorten it a little bit.
Oh, is that? Well, why don't you just leave Gary's? And why is Gary first? Why is it Gary Martin and then the rest of us?
Oh,
he's
our elder. He's
well,
if we have to explain it to you, then it's pointless.
I guess. Stealth wants to know, why is David B and not A? Because
good question. Excellent question.
Because it's my freaking campaign. That's why.
What letter is my cover?
You're C.
Yeah.
Is that last?
No, Joe's is last. Look at it's A, B, C, D. But Gary didn't do a cover, so that's how it goes. It's just the order of how things go.
All right, I know my place.
Yeah, see, I got a letter and I didn't do a cover.
Yeah, really. Theoretically, if we went by seniority, Gary would be C and you would be D, Dan. But actually, that's how it's set up on the screen. See, I'm first because it's my show, Katie, and then it's David. Sorry, David over here. Then Gary, and then you, Dan, because you were the last one here of this.
Clockwise.
Yeah, that's just how it goes. I mean,
I'm right at the end. I could get kicked off at any moment.
That's right. I can just remove
I barely made it in
with the void or something. So
yeah, you're on the cusp.
Let's see. Double D Lawless. Yeah, it's still rolling in the chat. Double D. Now, Katie's calling me out for saying Double D Dan. I got a face palm. Oh my
Katie, that was in the chat. That was not Aaron.
Yeah, I'm just repeating what I read. Stealth for $2 says hello. They see Stealth's been around, but he waited till the show officially started before he gave us that official greeting. The $2. We thank you very much for that.
Stealth, I appreciate it because any super chat money now I get a piece of.
Oh, that's right.
The
Prior-
previous show, I don't get any of that.
Actually, you know what's funny? I listed this as a Graybeard show, even though it started an hour early. So when I add up the super chats, you will be getting a piece of that.
Ooh.
Has there ever been a show that Stealth hasn't done a super chat? I mean, I don't think so.
No, he's always saying hello, and we appreciate that.
Yeah, I don't know if we could even do the show if we didn't get his traditional hello.
Yeah, I mean,
Keep
it's like,
running.
you can't officially start the thing until. And there's Phil Diaz in the chat. He did the. I got to thank him for turning around that trailer for me, like in a couple of days, and it turned out great. So thank you, Phil, for that.
Katie,
Oh.
Katie said some stuff. I don't know, man. She complimented you, but boy, I don't know if it's going to go over well.
I am like reaching Gary for the cannonball right now, but I keep thinking, wait a minute, I'm going on a show on Monday.
Okay, hold on a second, Aaron.
Reel it in.
Aaron, let's break this down.
All right.
If this read, "'cause Aaron is the greatest and very wise," you would read that sarcastically, right? But if she says Gary is greatest and very wise, you read that as she's being honest.
Well,
the crowd doesn't, Gary. The crowd is like they're turning against you on this.
Gary, there's another comment coming, and I'm pretty sure Aaron's going to do it that way. So don't.
All right.
You'll find out.
We shall see what we shall.
We'll scroll down a bit.
Okay, Aaron, you are God's gift to the world, and CG would be nothing without you. Now, see, that's sarcastic.
Yeah.
That's not well-meaning. Oh my goodness, Katie.
Yeah, that's blatantly sarcastic.
What is Aaron? Are you doing fan art? What is that? Oh, is he referring to my art as fan art, or asking me if I'm doing it for the magazine?
I don't understand the question.
I think
are you doing fan art?
Yeah, I think he means for the campaign.
Right.
And I had
what does that even mean?
Well, am I going to like have an art contest or something to like appear in the book? And you know,
I can answer that.
Yeah.
Do I even need to say it? I won't even say it. Let's just let it lie there.
Take a sip of water before you say it.
I'm thinking if we get to
hold on a second. Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I'm actually thinking of running an art contest at some point for a pinup in the book. So we'll see how that plays out. But
hey, Aaron, are you doing fan art? Because your stuff looks like
that's what I thought. I was about to cannonball him, and then I thought, wait a minute, that's not what he's asking.
Is this?
Hey, Aaron, what do you do for a living?
Oh my gosh. Okay, you know what? We can't forget this is a launch stream. So let's go to the campaign and take a look and see what is happening here. And I'll explain all this to you guys. If you're
just by the way, Katie says, I can't wait to see you tonight. I can tell you we're going to have a blast, Aaron. So she may be coming on Ethan's show?
I think that's what she's implying.
So, that'd be great. Thank you, Katie.
I got to be nice to her because you never know what's going to happen.
Yeah, see, Katie, Aaron's kindness is always conditional.
All right, let's take a look at this trailer and go from there.
Expanding.
Oh, yeah. All right.
That's cool.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah.
All right, so let's take a jaunt through this campaign. So at the very beginning, here's the explanation. If you're just joining us or you just came in late, we have 375 viewers at the moment. So I know there's a few people that probably missed the beginning of this. So Empire Comics presents, that's me, Barbaric Adventures #1, the most anticipated comic magazine of 2026. Gary, I think that's a true statement, don't you?
Yes.
It's 64 pages, square bound, okay, magazine format. That's 8.5 by 11, so it's larger format, black and white with tonal rendering and bursting at the seams with action.
Does square bound make it a book rather than a magazine?
I've seen square bound magazines. Mad Magazine went square bound.
Okay.
Later.
Okay.
So
Okay.
we can still refer to it that, although the paper is probably going to be way nicer and it's going to feel more like a book than it is a magazine, but you know. Barbaric Adventures magazine is a throwback to the 1970s and black and white magazines like Savage Tales. This first issue includes stories by me, David Williams, and Dan Lawless, as well as contributions by Gary Martin and a few more surprises. I will debut in this new title. Let me try that again. I'm debuting in my new title, Primal Zone, the story of a reluctant hero cast into an interdimensional world of dinosaurs and cavemen. David Williams introduces us to the story of a young medieval knight who battles a horde of demons in a quest to become a true warrior. And finally, dangerous Double D Dan Lawless takes us to a futuristic Mars where a high-tech society has fallen into savage chaos and one man leads a rebellion to survive in a now barbaric world. How's that, Dan?
Thank you. Wow, you just improvised that. That's perfect.
I did, yeah. Gary
I
Martin
just picked something up in that description. That is an interdimensional world between a barbaric land and the Gap, where he could buy jeans with holes in them already.
You got it figured out.
Abercrombie and Finch, or whatever they call it. What's that?
Yeah, I'm gonna say edit out Gary Martin here. I'm just gonna edit that. Gary Martin also contributes to this project, as well as a bonus preview story by me. The stories and art by this talented group is sure to captivate and excite, bringing back those fond memories of when Sword and Sorcery magazines ruled the newsstands. And it may sound dumb to say this, but this is actually a Graybeard's project without it ever intentionally being a Graybeard's project. It just, because I know Dan loves barbarians, and there's no way I was going to exclude him from this. And David is such a talented artist. I had to have him in here. So there's no way I was excluding him. And then I felt sorry for Gary because he knows these other guys. So I said, Gary, you can be in it too. And so then it just ended up.
But you couldn't find anybody else.
Well, I mean, me showing up at his door every day, pounding, you know,
he wants food and
he had
stuff.
to get rid of me somehow.
Yeah. So it just turned out to be a Graybeard's project when it really wasn't intended to be that, but now it is. So anyway, here's your 4 cover options that you can get. And let me also bring your attention over to the right-hand column where I have pinned the 4-pack plus, which is your deal of the day. You get all 4 covers, which we're going to preview in a second here, plus the sketchbook for $105. That's $120 value. So you want to jump on that. So that's cover A by me. You can see it on the canvas behind me on the easel there. That's the cover.
Boy, it really actually reproduced really well. I mean, that looks really good.
It's scanned pretty well. I just don't like the idea of like piecing it together. I had to do this like in 4 pieces.
I know.
If you look at it close, some of that stuff may not exactly be right on. So I'm going to get it professionally photographed for reproduction and use that for the final cover. Here's David's cover B. This is his version of Barbaric Adventures. Of course, it features his story on the cover. That is a really cool piece right there. I really love that.
Yeah.
Cover C. Do we even say at this point, is it insulting to say a typical Dan Lawless cover? I mean, it's just so good. The colors are great. This is what we've come to expect from Dan on the multiple covers he's done for other CG projects, and it's just right.
I love the dude on the left getting skewered. He actually looks surprised that it hurt.
He's like, what? How did I get a spear through the chest? What did I do?
I just got here.
Well, I love that. And of course, our very special cover is by guest artist Joe Jusko, bringing out the heavy stuff. And this is really super nice.
Oh, I just noticed something.
If it's negative, don't say it.
No. See the dripping from the head. She's got her head tilted up and her mouth is open.
Do you think she's going to drink the blood of the
That's
Yeti?
what I was saying. I was about to say that too. I'm like, who's the real monster here?
Wow, man, that's barbaric right there.
That's right.
Oh, here she comes. She's a man eater.
Those are like peaceful creatures, and she just went and said, "Oh,
What
did you do to Maurice?"
She's like a serial killer in the Yeti neighborhood, you know.
She's like, she killed Greg. You know,
He was going to make us quiche.
God. Oh, okay. Here's a couple of pages from My Story Primal Zone. That's page 1 and page 2.
Look at how that's lovingly rendered.
Yeah,
and
lovingly is true.
Gray toned.
Yes, thank you. With ink wash, traditional. I got out the ink wash and the brush and I did it.
Wow.
So it's not digital. I did it the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, I considered ink washing my piece, and then I thought, oh, hell no, he's not paying me enough.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm paying pretty good, but I'm not paying that good.
The ink wash thing is tough because you just do this whole wonderful ink piece, and then you got to go in there with ink wash, and if you screw it up,
Right.
it's like start over.
But
It's not
once
like on Photoshop.
once I got going, though, it was like it just kind of went. I felt pretty confident. So anyway, that's page 2. Here's Dan's first page to his story. We'll be previewing some of David's pages later in the campaign. We're going to leak some stuff out as we go to keep interest and all that kind of stuff.
Does he have like a squire or somebody to polish that helmet, or does he do it?
It's a sci-fi helmet, so it's made out of material that doesn't really.
Oh, so it's like that all the time.
Kind of, yeah. It's a material that's very reflective.
Very nice.
Cool.
Now, if you guys go and buy the Big Barbaric box, and if you want to know what that is, we're getting there. But there's 2 exclusive items in the Big Barbaric box. Okay, you get everything in the campaign. Okay, that's on the campaign in the box, but you also get this portfolio of 4 prints, all signed. It comes in an illustrated envelope. This is the Barbaric portfolio. And you also get this 5th cover. You can only get it in the Big Barbaric box. Now, this is not the finished art. This is a color rough for the painting, but this gives you a pretty decent idea of the layout and what it's going to,
He's getting less pants as it goes.
I might change this to make it just a blue loincloth so that his pants are completely gone at this point.
The longer he continues his adventure, the skimpier his pants.
Yeah, he's going to be naked.
Give him a Fruit of the Loom,
What did you say, David?
He's going to end up in a blue thong by the end of the story.
Exactly. Just like Dusty Abel, right?
Yeah. Oh, my goodness.
He's got the blonde hair.
Yeah.
He's jacked and he's wearing a thong. That's Dusty Abel.
Calvin Klein underwear.
HR 3800. Yeah, that's a grown-up commandy.
Yeah, there you go.
Exactly. So stretch goals. We do have some. $40,000. Every backer receives a Primal Zone trading card. I haven't got the art done for that yet. $60,000. Every person receives an Eon Chance trading card. You'll remember him. He's appeared in a couple of Empire Comics projects. At $80,000, we get a Freya, the Princess of the Ice Kingdom trading card. And then at 100, if we hit 100, maybe that's where I go fan art contest for a pinup in the book. So we'll see how that develops.
Yeah, that's a big maybe.
And so Gary's saying it ain't getting to 100, pal.
Yeah.
I'm saying it is. So
No. I'm not talking about the 100. I'm talking about the perk.
Oh, that's a maybe. I'll do that. It's a big maybe. Okay.
Gary's gonna have a talking to you.
Yeah, Gary's rooting against that apparently. Barbaric Adventures sketchbook. So it's essentially going to be the same size as those of you got the Kit Carter sketchbook, which is 8.5 by 11, 32 pages, saddle stitched, but real nice paper. It's a very nice book, and it comes signed. And that's what the sketchbook looks like. So it's actually kind of a companion to the Kit Carter. There's also this
It's
Limited
a really nice cover design there, Aaron, by the way.
Thank you. That used to, lettering and design used to be my biggest struggles. I worked on them really hard over the years so I could at least be competent. And then I remember when I did my book, Fantastical Creatures, a field guide through Watson Guptill, and they did the design on it. I was like, this sucks.
I'm better than I thought I was.
Exactly. That's what you do. You think you stink until you see someone else do it and you go, okay, maybe I'm not as bad as I thought.
Well,
Anyway,
the sketchbook cover actually looks professional.
Thank you. So Snow Hunt, this is a signed limited edition print, only available through this campaign that you can get. This is the logo that will be laser etched into the shot glass. We've been doing a series of shot glasses at Empire Comics here. We've had Wraith of God, Garbage Man, Kit Carter, and the Nightclub. And this will be Barbaric Adventures is the 5th. There's going to be a complete set of 6. So the next campaign will have another shot glass, and that'll be the 6th one. And then we're going to do like a holder for all the shot glasses. So it'll be really cool. So,
and Aaron has he hasn't posted this yet, but we're announcing it now that for $10,000, you can get Barbaric Adventures laser etched into your keister.
Aaron's keister?
No,
not Aaron's keister.
No.
Your keister.
But I'm completely absolved from any responsibility if any health problems that result from that happening.
Right. But only 10 G's.
Yeah, only 10 grand will make it happen. A lot of original art for sale. The cover to the sketchbook, this acrylic painting that's used in the portfolio, this promo piece that's very big. It's like
that's awesome.
17.
I hold on, Aaron. There's so much storytelling in your pieces. The dude in the foreground, bottom right, he's saying, he's just lifting Eric over his head. I don't think I want to mess with him.
I'm gonna stay back here. You guys get him.
Rah, rah. Yeah, get him. Go, guys.
Yeah, go get him. Rah, rah, rah. The original art to that print, this is 11 by 17, so it's much bigger than the print.
Oh,
wow. That's available. And the 2 pages are also available for purchase, as well as David Williams' cover.
Wow.
And then my cover also is for sale. So if you have to scroll all the way down to the bottom of the page on these campaigns. Now, there's nothing except the one pinned perk or reward over on the right-hand side. Everything else is at the bottom. So you just have to keep scrolling to find this stuff. But you get the 4-pack plus, which is all 4 covers, plus the sketchbook, $120 value for $105.
Wow. And Aaron's not going to show it, but at the very bottom, if you scroll all the way down, there's a photo of somebody getting laser etched.
Their butt is it's more of a branding, really. But and you can get each cover individually if you like, or you can get the combo, save a little bit of money, get the combo of the book and the sketchbook, or the combo of the book, the sketchbook, and the print. That's discounted as well. The big discount here is Big Barbaric Box, where you get everything in the campaign. So all 4 covers plus the bonus cover you can only get in the campaign. You get the shot glass, you get the sketchbook, you get the limited edition print, and you get that portfolio set that's only available in the big box. That's a $210 value. You're getting it for $185. I'm practically throwing in the extra copy for free, the extra cover for free. And then, of course, we have the price on the artwork and all that kind of stuff down there. If you're a big roller, you might want to check that out. There's some cool stuff there. And then all the add-ons here. And it's not just for Barbaric. If you missed out on Wraith of God 1, 2, or 3, you can get them here. If you missed out on Kit Carter graphic novel, you can get it here. Garbage Man, Power Cubed, all right here. And then, of course, you can buy a cover and then maybe add on a second one that you want. And you can also get the Kit Carter sketchbooks. I still have some of those left. So that, folks, is the entirety of the campaign at this moment. Wonderful stuff on here. You do not want to miss this. We're now at 80 backers, 7,300. Thank you guys so much. Let's keep it going. We have 400 people watching right now. We appreciate you guys being here for this show, and we appreciate you consider backing this project that involves all of us And if you want David and Dan to get paid, back heavy so that I can have
Yes.
something to pay them. Anyway, what about Aaron's key store now? I don't understand when he's key store, meaning my
Keister.
Oh, my key. Is that what
Key store? Is that how you read that?
just
Key store?
Mike Purdy just pledged. He goes, I can't wait for this. Thank you. We're really excited to be working on it. Now, let's roll around here, do a little show and tell, as we are right at about 30 minutes into the show, which is what we always do.
Could you hold on a second, Aaron? I interrupt you. Harry Jeremiah is asking, did I do the front piece? Yes, I did the front piece. No, you cannot see the sketch or the layout.
You have to buy the book.
You have to buy the book
to see Gary's piece in the middle. And I may do a pinup for the inside back cover as well that you're not going to see until you get the book. So anyway, Avengers questioning the barbaric shot glass. What a nice branding idea for glassware. Is he assuming that being barbaric, that it might break and cut somebody? I guess I should have done one of those big old mugs, right? That the barbarians used to drink. Give me a flagon of wine, wench, one of those. Probably been pretty expensive though. So I want to keep the cost down a little bit. Don Drostov says, Gary's neon sign is tripping me out, man. He's having a 60s flashback.
That little subtle blinking is tripping you out.
It is. And they got the corn dogs next to it. I still haven't ordered mine. I got to order one of those. You gave me the link like a long time ago, and I just haven't. I will do it, though. David, what do you have to share with us?
It's basically on my X, but I want to show you something.
Okay.
Before we go there, you mentioned, and I have a beef with you. This is a small beef. You mentioned, you.
Okay. Here we go.
You mentioned these damn snacks. I finished this whole thing in a day, man.
Dude, those are so good.
You're gonna
never
see
seen those.
What's the matter?
Where do you get them?
At Walmart, wherever,
I've never seen them.
Chocolate covered Ritz crackers, dude. They are next level.
Oh,
don't do it, G. Don't do it.
That means I better do it quick.
Oh.
Texie says, good luck with the launch, Aaron. Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate everybody being here. We're well over 400 people at the moment. And I want to thank you all guys all for being here for this. What do you got in there? Anything hidden? Oh, there it is. That is the original painted piece that is for sale and will also grace one of the covers.
Look how vibrant that is.
Yeah.
Tell us a little bit about what you did there process-wise. What are you using?
You know what? The crazy thing is that I'm using a little bit of everything, so it isn't just exclusively paint. And I may do a tutorial. I kind of did some before on DeviantArt a while back. But what you do is you put your values down with marker in gray, in your gray tones, in your warm and cool grays, and like all the shadow areas and all that kind of stuff. And then you could paint over it with either watercolor or gouache. And I use a little bit of both, to do that. And in some cases, when you're putting down the gray, when you put paint over it, it kind of knocks it back a little bit, kind of like when you're on the computer and you do a color hold just to knock it back from the blacks. And if I wanted to add ink to it, the ink would really pop, and it would make the colors seem even more vibrant than what they actually are. So those are some techniques. I'm still learning myself when I do it. I just have a certain confidence about laying the grays down. Once you lay the grays down on your drawing, it's pretty much done after that. The rest is just like choosing colors.
Well, yeah, anybody that is a really good painter will tell you the same thing. It's like if your drawing is there and you've got the values there, it's really hard to screw up at that point. Cooley Cotton says, always enjoyed David's art until now. No, he didn't say that.
So, I mean, when I was looking at what you guys were doing, you know, and when you first presented it to me, I had something different in my head, but then seeing what you guys did, I didn't want to go in an atypical direction. Not to say that
Right.
you guys are doing that, but
well, I mean, I am. I'm doing a very traditional sort of, Frazetta type approach to this.
yeah. So
right.
I think like when you're reading Conan or you like Superman or Batman or any of that kind of stuff, it's really not the character, the main character himself, because we already know that person's cool. It's who he's going up against.
Right.
And so this is kind of that story in a way. Is like, what is this young man going up against? And how is he going to overcome? It's almost like Spider-Man, you know, depending on the Spider-Man that you're following and stuff, is once he puts on the costume, is he pretending to be a man or is he actually a man and doing man things when he goes up in the suit?
Did you just say man thing?
Yeah.
I'm on board with that.
Oh, what?
Major Glitch says Aaron could learn a lot from David. Well, that did it. Yep. He was asking for it, and he finally figured out a way to get it. All right,
well,
so I have
kind of true though. We could learn a lot from each other, right?
Absolutely, for sure. We do every time.
That is actually a very true statement. We have many conversations, and I learn a lot from David because we. Go ahead.
Now you could go to my X page because I posted more artwork.
I'm doing it right now. Hang on. All right, let's try this and see if I can do it without screwing up. All right, here we go. So, what do we got here?
That was a commission of the Fantastic Force. Someone wanted because they saw the comic that I was a part of where I introduced those designs, and so they just
That's
wanted
cool, man. Dig it, man.
Yeah,
Wasn't this an Arthur Adams original? Didn't he do something like this?
Yeah, he did, but he never put him in costume. I put him in costume.
Okay, I see. I got you. Yeah. Very cool.
Yeah, it's fun to see him on the Fantastic Four team. Like, that's cool.
Oh.
And did this on Graybeard's a while back.
Oh, that's right. When we did Frank Miller.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Look at you, really captured that. Even your signature.
I love it. Yeah, I did the day. EW looks awesome.
Yeah, that was fun.
Let's see here.
Did a Nightcrawler. I don't remember. Did I do this on 4C or on Graybeard's? I can't remember.
I think this was 4C. I don't think this was Graybeard's. When
Oh,
was
that's
it?
great.
2021? Yeah, I don't even know because that would have been before Graybeard's even started.
Yeah. Okay. Well, there you go.
So that was 4C.
How did you just distress the speed lines with a light razor or something?
No. That's I'm using a dry Sharpie and then I use whiteout on it.
Right.
Well, that Presto pen, if you drag that Presto pen, it'll give you dots like that too most of the time.
Yeah.
It's very nice. Now, Gary would have gone old school and used his X-Acto knife to scratch those out probably.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't do that because the idea of ripping up the paper.
Yeah, I hate that.
Hey, it's just production art. Kidding. Okay.
That was that Captain Marvel was the last piece I did at Heroes Con. That was my last Heroes Con.
You did that at the show?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
I love it. Looks really solid.
Wow.
Good solid figure.
Yeah, I should have got a commission from David back then. Here we go. Here's casual Batman, apparently.
Again, just doing another weird Batman design, just trying to perfect that suit, which cannot be perfected. I think
But you're going to try.
Yeah. God.
It looks. I like what you added to it. It's fantastic. Yeah.
Now, Dan had a great idea for a poll of us redesigning major characters.
Yeah, I'm going to do that.
I think it's your choice next week, right?
If it is, that'll be my thing. I think
It is. I'm lost. I can't remember.
So that piece was for, I think it was.
No, actually, it's Gary's turn next, I think.
Yeah.
Anyway, okay, go ahead.
I think that was a Big Wow show or San Diego Con. I can't remember.
This one?
Yeah.
2015. Woo. That was a while ago. That's 11 years ago. Are you freaking kidding me?
Yeah.
I don't even think my hair was gray back then. I don't like what hair I have.
Yeah.
That's cool. Oh, this I remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool.
We did that. You did that on we did DC 70s. Is that what this was?
Was it? I can't even remember why I would even draw this character, but
I know. You always make the most bizarre choices sometimes. Like, David, what are you doing? But this is a cool piece.
It actually looks, somewhat cool for the first time I've seen this character look like you figure out how to make his power really intensely electric. Lightning. Made the the lightning really lightning.
Can you read what it's saying over there? What he's saying?
No.
On the right.
No.
I'll read it. I know crime in the hood is frightening, but that's why you call on me, your hero, Black Lightning.
That's his tagline.
I wrote that because remember when Sinbad, the comedian, played Black Lightning on SNL?
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
It was hilarious. He kept on saying his whole name. I'm Black Lightning.
I like these.
Yeah, these were more doodles and on the phone sketches.
Winwood Superbad Flex.
For a kid.
Yeah.
For a kid. Yeah.
I mean,
Little Billy, you eat your Wheaties one day.
Oh, girl.
He would in a heartbeat.
Trying to hit on some Wonder Woman or something,
There you go.
You posting now. This is if we can have modern classics. I had David do this for me for this was the first Wraith of God campaign. I had stickers as stretch goals, and he did the nightclub sticker art for me.
That's cool.
I colored this too, actually, for the
yeah.
I would have posted the color, but I couldn't find it.
I got it buried someplace.
Leave it to Aaron and David if they go to a nightclub. These are the characters hanging out there.
I said, I want you to draw the first 3 people you see, and we'll make them characters in the book. So that's Metal is the big dude. Sculpture, that's the stone chick.
That's a great name for sculpture.
Thank you, Mr.
That's the bartender, the bouncer, and the cocaine dealer.
Now, is that character related to the Wraith?
Possibly.
Here's
moving right along.
This is Comics Finest.
That's a nice piece.
That's a tough pose to do, man.
2010? No, 16 years ago.
Yeah.
I was still young then, sort of. I was in my 40s. I guess that's young compared to me now.
Yeah. Plenty young.
We'll take that.
So
That's a great piece.
That was just mostly Prisma pencil.
Oh, for your gray stuff?
Yeah. Even for the contours.
Okay, now I got to go back and look. Oh, yeah, I see. That was a thing we used to do for a while there. And I don't know who started it, but you'd ink the black and then you'd use grease pencil or black Prismacolor to kind of like shade out of the black.
Mm-hmm. It's easier than doing feathering.
Yeah, that's true.
When I see you guys do that feathering, I say, I can't do it that damn tight.
Give me the pencil. Give me the pencil. All right. Okay. We'll do 2 more, and then we'll move on to Gary. What is this?
This was just a part of a cover for Suicide Squad. I just thought I liked all the interconnecting characters trying to hold back Rick Flag from Amanda Waller because he wanted to rip her face off.
That's hard to do when you start throwing in like a bunch of characters, like grabbing somebody and pulling them back or holding them like this, or even just fighting sometimes. Mm-hmm. It's really difficult to get all that right, but that's a nice piece.
Yeah.
Really
and make it look gay.
Yeah.
And then
they're hugging.
This is me and Kelsey for a Batman 66 book that we did, and this was just one portion of a panel. I just thought it was so cool, especially what Kelsey did and stuff. He just elevated everything about it. He inked and colored this.
Oh, poor Kelsey. We knew him well. Yeah. All righty. So there you go. There's some David Williams goodness right there. All right. So let's see what Gary Martin has to offer us today. Oh.
Whoa.
Oh.
This is a recreation commission Gary Frank cover with a few alterations of the title requested by the client, and the client is a friend of the show. I won't mention who it is, but you know who you are. I've been wanting to do Gary Frank for a while, and then he said, hey, how about doing this one? And I said, sure.
Is that Parasite?
When I started,
yes.
Gary Frank is insane.
Yeah. I wasn't a huge fan of his stuff early on, like when he was doing fill-ins for Keona and Hulk, but I really
that's when I saw his stuff and I didn't like it that much. But
yeah, I really like it now. I think he's really most of us do. We get better.
That Lois Lane face is very Paul DeLacy.
Yeah, actually it is, isn't it?
It does. Yeah, I'm seeing that now. I didn't see it before.
The photorealism. Yeah.
Interesting. But anyway, this took me several days longer than I had anticipated because of the real delicate detail that he does that I was trying to emulate. So much for me wanting to do Gary Frank. That's
you got that out of your system, right?
Yeah, it was hard. I want to do it. That's all I'm going to show. This took way too long, so that
I think that villain could have some baggier clothing. I don't think that tight clothing is good for him.
Yeah, it's not a good look. Katie Did's giving you some applause there for that effort, Gary. So.
Thank you, Katie.
I don't remember her doing that for me, but that's okay. Yeah, I guess you can't reach out to everybody. Dan, let's see what Dan's got here.
I put this up yesterday. It's I did it a number of years back, but it's it seems appropriate for today still.
I went to the post office yesterday, and it's the post office that I go to is like a little satellite post office. It's inside a Hallmark store. So you can imagine pretty much everybody in there, is like over 50.
Mm-hmm.
And ladies, they're all, they're all wearing green. And I go in there, and I had forgotten that it was St. Patrick's Day.
Yeah, I don't keep track of that either.
Wearing green.
I kind of forgot too.
I'm getting I have to walk through the store to get to the back of the store to the post office area. And several of these ladies, most of them work there because they recognize me. You're not wearing green.
Yeah.
And without thinking, I said, yeah, I dare somebody to pinch me. And then I realized I'm in a Hallmark store. I better dial it back.
You should have pointed your butt right at her and says,
Yeah.
There it is. Start pinching, baby.
"Come at me."
Who was it that said they in the chat said that Dan, you got to make that a T-shirt. You can do.
Yeah,
You do
I
pretty good
have-
man T-shirts, don't you?
I have. I mean, this is actually you can actually get this as a T-shirt. I think on Redbubble. But
There you go. Answer your question right for you there.
I think I'm not sure if it's still there or not, but maybe I don't know if it was there at one time. I forgot. Let me take a look and see if it's still there.
It says Gary goes to the post office to pick up girls. Confirmed. Says so.
No, I don't know. I go to the Hallmark store.
The Hallmark store, which is even worse. And Dan just exited himself.
He's like, "I'm out of here."
Well, as Dan tries to claw his way back in, let's take a look at the what we're here for, which is not just to entertain you folks, but it's also to pimp our campaign, which is, and I say ours because we're all working on it. This is Barbaric Adventures #1. We're at 86 backers, $7,916. Let's get this to 10 here, you guys, so we can feel good about ourselves.
Yeah, so we can, hold our heads up.
And do us a favor, please share the link
Yes.
on your pages and let people know that we're here live right now, and we're wanting their.
Yeah. So if you're going to announce that you're broke because your your toilets are overflowing and you have to buy, so you can't afford, you see where I'm going with this?
Yeah.
At least share the link.
There we go. Someone just jumped in. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, at least share the link. If you can't back, share the link to others who might be able to.
Look,
Appreciate it very much.
8,000.
They're rolling in.
Wow.
Wait a minute. What happened? What the heck? Why won't this? Let me refresh this. Here we go. Let's watch the trailer. I paid good money for it. Gosh darn it.
It's always good money. You never pay bad money. It's always
Well, who's going to, yeah.
Blow it up.
Yep.
I paid bad money for this.
I hope you enjoy it. I paid bad money for it. It's like that music. It's almost uplifting, inspiring, world conquering kind of music. And then we just rock and roll.
Lawless.
I love that part with the big dinosaur growl. There it is, folks. Barbaric Adventures magazines only from Empire Comics, exclusively, at least at the moment, on Indiegogo. We shall see if we expand out beyond that. Doggone, this thing keeps.
So when you see your artwork like on some kind of video and it's panning up and down, what is your feeling when you see it? Because we look at our artwork on an art table all day, every day, right? So, but when you see it in a different format like this, and it's almost
it's cool. My first reaction is, oh, that's cool. I hadn't thought to do that because it's, I just basically turn over, the script and very few ideas, and then let my whoever's doing my video, in this case it was Phil Diaz, whoever does the video, just kind of go in and impress me with like tech stuff that I don't know how to do on the computer. And it's always it's cool to see the stuff moved and then like pieces of it come out and go 3D, and then I don't know, I may be easy to please, but I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
That,
Anyway.
that little Toys R Us ray gun that your hero is brandishing there.
Yeah.
That reminds me, when I was in college, I had a friend, he'd just gotten his driver's license, and he was driving really slow, so slow that the police pulled him over. I mean, that's how slow he was driving.
Oh my gosh.
Who gets pulled over for driving too slow? Well, my friend.
Old people and your friend, apparently.
And officers, at the window, and he's asking my friend some questions, and he looks and he sees a toy pistol on the floor of the car, and he says, "Oh, son, what's that on the floor? The car over there." And without even hesitating, my friend says, "That's a Star Trek disc gun, officer."
He's like, "Oh, okay."
And we all busted out laughing. But the policeman was not amused.
Yeah, I didn't think that was funny, huh? These are the 4 cover options you can get. There's cover A by me. That is an acrylic painting on canvas that I have right behind me. David Williams, which we just looked at his original art for this cover. Dan Lawless, of course, bringing his best, as he always does. And then, of course, we have guest artist Joe Jusko came in and provided a painted cover for this.
Really dark backstory going on here.
Yeah, we really dove into this, and it's
we broke it down.
It's pretty creepy, but love the cover. Fantastic artwork by Joe, as always. Here's some of the pages from the insides of the book. You guys can scroll through this at your leisure. Some of the perks you get for buying the big Barbaric box that are only available there are this portfolio, and then, of course, this cover. This is a color rough. It's not the finished art yet. Stretch goals are going to be trading cards, because I keep fleshing out my trading card collection, and I can't help myself. But we get to 100,000, something special is going to happen there. So we're talking about that as well. The Barbaric Adventures sketchbook, which Gary thinks the cover actually looks professional. So I'm actually really pleased with that.
It does.
And again, that's an 8.5 by 11, the same size as the Kit Carter sketchbook that was on the Kit Carter campaign. And
so you would fit it nicely next to the Kit Carter book.
That's right.
On
so
your bookshelf.
Barbaric Adventures, and I almost said Savage Tales, Barbaric Adventures and Kit Carter and their sketchbooks just companion pieces, really. You can get this limited edition print as well, comes signed, probably numbered. This is
by who you don't know, but
no, by me, but
probably.
Well, I've had some trouble with it. If you get the wrong numbers, and you do the numbered, okay, I'm doing out of 100, you realize, wait a minute, I got 105 orders, and I just did, so then it.
Yeah.
Anyway, so Barbaric Adventures logo on a shot glass to add to your shot glass collection. Then we have a bunch of this laser etched, and for $10,000 you can get it laser etched into your bum. That's Gary's offering that. This is all the original artwork that's for sale on here as well. If you're a high roller and want some cool stuff to hang in your wall, I'm even selling my cover. So, and David's selling his. If you have to scroll on this new Indiegogo format, you have to scroll all the way down because everything's stacked now. And for all the Double D Dan Lawless, and it says all the pledges, or pardon me, the rewards as they call them now, that you can get on here. And here's all the add-ons. So you just have to make sure you scroll all the way to the bottom. This explains risks and challenges, which with me there are none. Refunds and cancellation policy, and forget about it. No refunds. No, that's not true. And then estimated shipping costs and VAT tax collection if you are in the EU or over in Europe someplace. Shipping costs do not get calculated until the campaign goes in demand, which is now called what is it called? Something else. But anyway, so you won't get charged for shipping right now, but you will later. So I apologize for being split up like that. But there you go.
Yeah, that's stupid. I don't know.
It's really stupid. But there you have it. And so this is just a really cool project, and you guys get in there and back it, because I think if you don't get a copy of this, you're going to be really disappointed when it comes out here. And it's going to come out.
Queen Mickey wants to know, if she backs the 4-pack plus, does she get 4 letters?
Mickey, I will give you 4 letters if you back the 4-pack plus.
No, I think she's talking about from all of us.
No.
No,
You just get them from me. I'm the guy that ships them. But anyway, guys, you'll find a link in the description of this video, and also it's pinned to the chat. So go in there and get on board and back this project, as we're at only 90 backers right now and over almost 500 people watching right now. Let me pressure you guys, get in there and back this thing. It's going to be very, very cool. And because we're all working on it, it's going to come out a lot sooner than normal projects do. I'm looking at trying to get this shipped out like in late summer. So it won't be long. So get in there and back it. We appreciate it very much. We'll check on that.
Great. If I have a stack, stacks of these, I could take to Florida Fans Fest to sell there.
When is that? In October? Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe out by then.
That'd be great.
I
I may have to. How would you work? How would I work that out, Garrett? Aaron, if I wanted to get a bunch to sell it for the Fans Fest.
I was going to ask if you got the deal that Aaron is paying you with copies.
Well, it better work out then.
I do want to share. It's my turn to do a little show and tell. So I do want to share this. I showed it earlier, but this is the actual painting on canvas, 18 by 24 for the cover. This was done in acrylics, not oils, but the great fun.
Color on that creature is amazing.
Yeah, thank you. It's they can be very vibrant. It's really cool. So I'm really getting into acrylics. I had not used them much at all until I did the Kit Carter poster from the Kit Carter campaign a year and a half ago, or whenever it was. And so I'm really kind of getting into it. So anyway,
they're kind of tough. It's like painting with Elmer's glue, you know?
Yeah. But once you figure it out, it's not that bad. And that's it.
Well, the good thing is you can do watery washes with them a little bit, you know?
Yeah. And the great thing about them is if you screw up, you only have to wait a couple minutes for it to dry and you can paint over it. And I'm not saying I did much painting over here. I'm just saying. Also, these are the original pages for the first 2 pages of Primal Zone. This is page 2.
They're huge.
These are giganto, man. These are because again, this is a 11 by 8.5 by 11 book. It's not a smaller comics. It's a bigger magazine size. So the pages are bigger format as well.
Is that bigger than 11 by 17?
These are. That's a good question. I think the live art area. Well, let me measure it. There's a ruler right here. Excuse me. Oh, if I'm getting brand.
And there's this bum, guys. If you ever want to know,
that's when I get the laser etched in my.
While you're measuring, Story Beard Man Not for Kids 6898 is asking, what's the difference between acrylics and oil?
Oil is oil-based, acrylics are water-based, and acrylics dry like super fast, and oils do not. So you can blend oils on the canvas. You can't do that with acrylics. The way I get a kind of a faux blending effect is using a dry brush effect and scumbling, which is using basically a drier paint over the top of another cover that makes it feel like it's blending, but you're really putting soft layers over the top of each other to get sort of a blended effect.
These are a demo.
I should, but I'm afraid that people that really know what they're doing will make fun of me. These are 14 by 19 inches, so they're pretty good size.
Yeah.
So there you go, folks.
And those are available on the campaign.
Yeah, the original art is available. So for you guys,
those very pieces right there available, guys.
Maybe.
And by the way, just so you know, you did moon the entire audience.
Yeah, I know. I did this whole. Yeah, there it is.
Freshly laser etched.
All right, guys. So let's start drawing. I mean, that's
drawing.
I've been drawn.
I know.
Time.
David's cheating. Got a good start on everybody.
I gotta switch cameras, and
We're drawing barbarians and savagery and all that kind of stuff. We'll check back on the campaign as we progress. Again, links in the description of this video, as well as pinned to the chat. So get in there and back that project, folks. We really appreciate you guys being here in huge numbers that you are, and also backing the campaign. Thank you very much.
Okay, James, I am officially on the chat clock here.
Here you go. So now Gary is responsible for reading stuff in the chat, and I am no longer responsible, at least at the moment.
Right. So to make the cut, your comment either has to be interesting or be accompanied with cash.
Hey, we're keeping it real, as the kids say.
Yes, the kids. Aaron, do kids actually say that anymore?
I think they do. They say it to me. My daughter's friends are always like, "Hey, man, keep it real," and I'm like, "Whatever."
Yeah, Creative Day, you're correct. Or something pertaining to me. If it has my name in it, then I'll probably read it. No guarantee.
I gotta find I had a piece of artwork on a show. Okay, so one of the
Aaron, are you eating?
Yeah, I shoved a piece of candy in my mouth. Sorry. Never do it live. Okay.
Yeah, well, you don't do it on camera, so that's okay.
Okay, so see this? That's a copy. This is actually my color rough for the 5th cover that's only available in the big Barbaric box. And there's one reward that you can back where you get all the layouts and roughs associated with the campaign that I do, not what these other guys do, but just me. This is like one of the pieces that's in there. This is like a watercolor painted piece. And there's
Is that a study?
Yeah, there's like 3 of these. I did 2 for this cover and 1 for the painted cover you've already seen, along with tons of other layouts and stuff. And
I like the color scheme on that one.
Thank you. It was originally red, and David's like, change that. And so I did, and I actually like it better. The
Gollum Wolf, this is pretty good. It says, Gary Martin built the hospital he was born in.
Oh my gosh, you know what, Gary, that is so good. I'm gonna reward that with see what the audience thinks.
Of course.
We just keep on going.
Wow. There's one lady that really enjoyed it.
Yeah, that was funny stuff. Stealth X5 for $2 sending us
Hold on
food.
a second. Wait. Okay.
We had a fried egg, which I'm a big fan of. A lot of people go scrambled, but I do like fried eggs a lot. And then he's got a bagel there, which you could put the fried egg, theoretically, you could put it on the bagel. Then some Swiss cheese.
And the bacon.
And the bacon. All that could go on the bagel.
Even the pizza could go
well, yeah, but you got a beer in there. So I don't know. Am I having a beer for breakfast? Right after maybe for brunch. Then you got 2 slices of pizza, a nice pie, and then some more beer after that to wash it down. That's a
interesting meal. Well, it looks like more like
he's still celebrating St. Patty's Day.
Apparently. The beer wasn't green though. Mickey says, okay, Graybeards, I'm backer number 92. Wanted to drop by and show my support for quality art and great service. Congrats to you all. Bravo. Thank you, Mickey. Appreciate it very much. I'll make sure you get at least 1 letter, maybe more.
Mickey appreciates quality.
She does. I'll give her credit for that.
All right.
All right.
Yet she watches this show.
Well, that means she has empathy, you know.
Right.
But,
High standards and a kind heart.
Oh boy, this is going to be tough. All right.
Carlomov is asking, did I get the 2 previous super chats? I wasn't on the clock back then.
Okay, so that's on me. Let's see.
Yes.
All right. Let's. Ooh. Oh no.
I gotta think of something. Think of a better pose.
Wow, there's a bunch in here. Hang on a second. I'm way behind here.
Uh-oh.
Stealth for $2 says, I got the big box. Thank you, Stealth. I appreciate that very much. Thank you for the $2
big
as well. And Stealth for another $2 says, why didn't we get a Gary cover? I can't afford Gary. He's too expensive.
But I can get mine.
$2. Why is Man-Thing better than Swamp Thing? I don't know that he is. I just like drawing him better.
Why is that?
I like the carrot nose and the kind of stuff that goes with it.
There's a lot more. There's a lot more chaos going on in Man-Thing.
Yeah. And also, every time I draw Swamp Thing, all I can think of is right side, and then I'm like, this is not good enough.
Yeah.
And it really frustrates me. I can't do a really good Swamp Thing because I never feel like it's near good enough to match what Wrightson did. And so many artists, other artists have worked on Man-Thing. There's not like a Man-Thing artist, so you just kind of go,
yeah. This
is my interpretation, and it's fine. Golem Wolf for $4.99. My friend showed the trailer to his cat. Now it's a lion.
Wow.
That's funny.
Best.
Okay. And then Mustang Trainer for 10 big ones. Thank you, sir. He says, I'm poor because I just bought my second Dan Lawless piece. That's Dan Lawless's, 4 DWAMs, 3 from Batman, Beware the Bat, and several A. Loprestis. Still want more David Williams original art pieces. There you go. David wants
that's a pretty good. Is that a reason why you're not backing? Is because you're buying all this original art? I mean, that's an acceptable reason. I'll accept that as that's valid.
Yeah, he bought my my Hulk zombie picture, which was pretty cool. I thought.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
That was a nice one.
Thanks.
I have a portfolio full of artwork. If people want to DM me and find out
David's portfolio.
Yeah.
Yeah, David is always selling. So.
Do you guys like put any like symbolism in your work kind of sometimes?
Well, what do you mean? Give me a for instance.
Well, this character that
Symbolic
I created, this character I created for Barbaric Adventures.
No, Dan, only you would do something like that.
Okay, good.
I'm still not following. Is there a joke in there that I missed, or what?
Not at all. I'm serious. This character, if you notice, he's got this almost like it says horns, metallic horns.
Yeah.
But if you draw them sort of connected here, it's a halo. But the halo's broken.
Okay, I see what you're getting at.
And it's not a significant thing into the story or anything like that. It's just a little visual. He's no saint, but he's nearly that. I mean, he's a good guy. He's a good hero, but he's a badass. He can't quite make it. He would break it. He would break any halo that they gave him.
That's. I mean, yeah. I guess. I mean, a lot of when I have would you say symbolism, I do it more in the writing than in the necessarily visual representation all the time. Like you're alluding to something. A character says one thing, but they're really alluding to something else, or it has a second layer meaning to it, as opposed to visual iconic. How do you say that word? Icon, but Iconographic. How do you say that? I can't say it.
Iconic.
Icon. Yeah, but it's like if it's with a Y ending, I like
No.
graphing on it.
Iconic.
No, iconography. That's what I was trying to say. Iconography. There it is.
Hold on a second. What were you talking about?
Iconic.
I was like Porky.
Aaron Brian Smith says $. That's the symbolism Aaron thinks of when gone.
Yeah, I suppose.
Yeah. Cash equals snacks. That's the symbolism.
Well, and and David needs cash to keep up with his now new chocolate-covered Ritz addiction.
Yeah, his new. Yeah.
It's chocolate. You talk about chocolate covered Ritz.
Yeah.
I've had those. Those are dangerous.
Oh, they're so good. They would during like the Christmas season, they would put out boxes of those. Like you could get like a whole box of them instead of like that little snack bag that David had. Like you could get an entire box. That's even more dangerous.
Because it's salt and sweet and salty.
Yes, sweet and savory is what the Iron Chef.
Aaron.
Yes.
Romy says backer number 95, painted art plate number 1 gone.
Nice.
Wow,
Thank you,
nice.
sir. Appreciate that. Yeah, iconography. There it is. Golem Wolf's got it. And it took me a while to formulate that in my my head. But Mustang Trainer says, David, are you on Instagram?
Yeah.
There you go. He is on Instagram. Thanks, Maroney. I appreciate that.
I can't read the caption, David, on your piece. Does it say, hey, stop running with that stick? You'll put your eye out.
Pretty much. Just look for my IG on DWAM's art.
I have no flipping idea what I'm doing here.
So, guys, go back. Barbaric Tales. Aaron has no flipping reason. No, he has no idea what he's doing.
I am like in circus barker mode right now, not artist mode.
Yeah, you better get with it. David's ready to ink.
Yeah, I know. I didn't really. As stupid as it sounds, I did not come in with a concept for what I wanted to do, and
Well, just draw that sleeveless or shirtless dude.
I'm gonna draw the shirtless dude. Maybe I should draw him with his shirt on, like it's this is what he looked like before it got ripped off.
Before he went into the portal at the Gap and ended up in Savage Land.
Yeah, show him, ringing up his credit card. The stack. He also got some underwear, spare underwear.
Well, you're going to be in the jungle for a while. You probably need like some of that.
Yeah, and you can't really wash. You got to get a couple extra pairs. So.
Yeah, exactly. Although it's kind of like Planet of the Apes, right? There's got to be a clean river around there someplace that hopefully there's not a dinosaur in that's going to eat you if you go.
While you're, bending over to get a little slurp of refreshing brook water.
Yeah, there is some of that, but you hope it's not like Australia where you hope it isn't, at least where every body of water has like a croc in it,
Yeah. True Chimo, I'm not sure if I'm saying that correctly. Just backed. Can't wait.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Yeah, appreciate all these people. Yeah, they're really gonna have a great time. I think they're gonna enjoy it quite a bit.
It is, and it's not. The thing is, it's even though these are 3 separate stories, they're all thematically, the same type of thing. So if you're, if you like Savage Tales, if you like that type of stuff, you're really going to love this book. And it's, again, the Conan stuff that they're doing right now over at Titan is good stuff, but we haven't had that kind of stuff like that quality in a long time. And so it's nice to do some of this because I know that it's a big influence on me and Dan especially.
Yeah.
All of us.
Yeah. Well, David's not so much a Rosetta guy, I don't think, but he's got a really great story. So
I appreciate Frazetta. I got some of his books, but I'm not like in love with Frazetta like you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm in love with Frazetta.
You didn't say it right, Dan.
What?
Say it like David.
I'm in love with
There
Frazetta.
you go. Derek the Dukester Clay says, you're making it tough. Backer number 96 for Barbaric Adventures. Super excited. Great looking art from all of you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
I'll tell you, this particular story is almost like a bit of a journey for me. From starting out and loving comic books, doing comic books for 10 years, from 87 to 97, and then experience the incredible frustration of having the two things that I really needed to be a comic book creator, and that was time and money. The money to raise a family, which they just didn't have because the page range weren't good enough. And then the time, I wanted more time to do my best work. So I had to go into advertising, and I made a career out of that. Now I reached this point where I'm coming back a little bit into comics, and I've gotten, I sort of came slowly into Comicsgate and did pin-ups covers and just kept improving my art. In the past few years, I've gotten better. And it's like this is the moment where it's like I finally, that first page, how many times did I draw that and redo it? And that for me, I have to have the time I need to make this thing as good as it can possibly be. And
well, that's a really good point, is that when you're doing freelance work for hire for companies, you cannot do that.
Right.
You are under a hard deadline, and you're trying to crank it out as fast as you can and still respect yourself.
Yeah, there's just no time.
Yeah, crowdfunding, an example, Dan has just spent way longer on that page than he wanted to, but he hung in there, to get it right. And so that's the level of commitment that you get with crowdfunding.
Yeah. And I love it. I more than I wanted to. I wouldn't even say that because I wanted to. I want to get it right. I'm obsessed with just getting a story and it's like any job worth doing is worth doing well. But I need the time. There's no time in the real world to get this stuff. In the traditional publishing.
Because I'm still tainted with that freelance deadline, time crunch yoke. That if I'm working for something for myself and I'm keeping track of how long, how many hours I put into it, that influences how much I should work on it. That's how, it affects you as an artist, is that it's like this weight that you never get out from under.
Yeah, and that drove me nuts. It drove me nuts to not be able to have my best work out in front of people. It's just, I don't care if what level I'm exactly at. I just want to be, to be my best out there.
Right,
like my best efforts, and that's what it allows for.
You now, but now I've become your editor. So,
but I have plenty of time.
That's right. I need it all by next week.
Oh, well then, oh no, here we go again.
All right, I guess I have to read this. Rachel Brinkley, 3240 says, Aaron pencil form looks so good.
Thank you. That's the kind of stuff we need more of. And Gary should be.
Oh, there's a lot of that. I just don't read it.
Son of a no.
But every once in a while, I'll throw you a bone.
I appreciate it.
But I can tell you guys to come back to my first love, so to speak, was comics, and to be doing it again, where I had written it off. I said, that's too little money, too much work, can't do that. And now being able to do this again, it's a dream come true. It really is. It's a dream come true.
Well, and you know what? People have been sort of clamoring for you to do some interior stuff. Everybody's seen your covers. Everybody loves your covers. And they're like, well, when's Dan going to do a story? Well, Dan is doing a story in this book.
Yeah.
So
And the thing too is I don't really like pinups and covers as much as I do stories. I love stories.
Yeah.
I love the panel to panel, break it down. The how each picture plays against off the other picture, and how that it all comes together. I'm a comic book reader. I love the stories of it. So,
Rachel Brinkley, you're welcome, and I would read your comments more often if they were about me.
Oh, that's pretty good. All right, have you guys seen this new Spider-Man trailer?
I was just about to ask you that.
Oh, nerds.
Shut up.
No, because I feel like looking at the stuff I've seen in the trailer, I feel like, did I miss a movie?
I don't know. Did you watch the other movies?
Yeah, I mean the last one was with Mysterio, right?
No.
Okay, wait.
There's been 3 others, Aaron.
What?
Yeah.
Don't mess with me. What? Seriously? What?
You didn't see the one with Tom Holland and Tobey Maguire in it?
Yeah, I did see that.
Okay, that was the last one, but then there was another one with Doctor Strange in it. Did you see that one?
the one with the what's the girl, Satchaz or something? Or
No, that wasn't it. That was a Doctor Strange movie. There was
okay.
a Spider-Man movie. That was the same one with I'm just having you catch up. It's the same one with Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield. So I just don't want you getting mixed up.
No, okay, yeah, I saw that one.
Okay, good.
But
The one after the one before that was with Mysterio, and the one
right, yeah, okay, I'm
before
caught
that
up.
was with Vulture and Chopper. And
Yeah, but we're like in the previous
Time out on the nerd talk. Jim Alaska wants to know: are there 3 or 4 different stories in Barbaric Adventures?
3 different.
well, there's 5 actually.
Oh.
There's my Primal Zone story, there's David's story, and then there's Dan's Mars Madness story. Then there is an 8-page story of Primal Zone that I did in 1997 that's never been published, that I wanted to show so you guys could see where the original concept was and how it's evolved. And then there's a preview, a short preview story. I'm not giving a page number because it's not very many, but it, like 3 to 5 pages. It depends on how it plays out, of kind of a preview of the Ice Princess, the Yeti Slayer. So there's actually, 5 different stories, but 2 of them are Primal Zone, 3 of them are by me, and then 1 by Dan and 1 by David. So there's a lot in there, you guys. It's not 64-page magazine with 30 pages of story or 50. There's only going to be like 4 pages in there that are not a comic book story. Those are and that includes the title page and the copyright page because they have to be in there. And then there's there's some text stuff, like Savage Tales would not occasionally, but regularly have like a little bit of text in there about Robert E. Howard or whatever. This is going to be about the stories in the book. So
is there going to be a letters page? And since this is the first issue, you like make up the letters?
People have asked about that. Are you gonna have a letters page? And I was kind of like, well, I mean, I would have to make.
Did we do that at Studio Source for Chicks?
We did.
We toss that around as
right, but that whole
writing our own letters.
Right, because the whole book was a farce, though, so it was okay
Right.
to have like fake letters. I don't know if that would really be appropriate for this to have like fake letters. but I'm
Hey,
not.
that sounds great.
I'm not saying
Man, Dan Law's story is something incredible. I've never seen anything like
Yeah.
it.
You'll be able to tell who wrote which letters.
Yep.
It's like, that sounds like Dan. Damn it.
I think all he does is talk about how great Dan Lawless is, and then you can sign it Double D from Michigan.
I inked one issue of The Flash over Carmine Infantino, when Ernie Colon became editor of it, and I used to hang out with him, so he did me a favor. And Dennis Jensen was the regular inker on it, and Ernie didn't like Dennis's inks, so I talked him into letting me ink an issue. And he printed 2 letters from fans commenting on my inking. One was, "Wow, this is great inking, Gary Martin. You should be the regular inker on this. Way better than Dennis Jensen." And then the following letter was, "Why did you take Dennis Jensen off the book? His inking is way better than Gary Martin's." Back to back.
They used to tell us when I remember this, like being told this directly at Marvel back in right after I went to work at Marvel, right after CrossGen, and they were like, "Do not read the fan mail and stay off the internet because you'll only end up depressed and upset." So that was like a big thing they were always telling us: don't read comments about the book.
Yeah, it'll drive you crazy.
But you're always like, "Oh, what if that person likes my stuff though?" And then you go, "Oh, that's so good." And then, like you said, then there's the next one. "You suck." And you're like,
"Oh." Yeah, and then you want to go visit them in the night.
"You suck." It's like, what's his face? Your boy Zach calling me, what do you call me? Pedestrian?
Pedestrian.
Pedestrian.
Yeah.
F you, man.
I'd like to see a pedestrian draw like this.
He draws more like a cyclist, not a pedestrian.
Well, the thing is, you're like one of the best artists in CG, but it's like if you look, the artist he uses on his books is like, well.
That reminds me, Aaron, did you download that little G clip?
I did, Gary.
Okay, I want to use it.
Actually, hang on a second. I don't.
Not now. I don't want to use it now.
I know, but I have it on my desktop, but I don't know that I actually loaded it onto.
I want to use it.
I'm going to do that right now.
The ending of this week's beef.
Okay, hang on a second.
So when I mention that, then you'll know when to use it.
Okay. Well, I'm going to load it onto StreamYard, so it'll be there when you need it.
But that's, like I say, that's part of the beef for later.
We'll save it. I get it. I want to.
Okay. I'd forgotten all about it, and then you just reminded me.
Why won't that load? Hang on a second now. That should load, but it's not loading. Do I have to reformat that? Are you kidding me?
Really?
Hey, Aaron, don't feel bad about your boy Zach because he hated my stuff too. So.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
An idiot.
Call him, Wolf. You've got a great memory. Gary wants to introduce the haters to Vern and Verge. I told that story a couple of years ago.
We got true fans
here. If you're a writer, creator of comics, editor, publisher, you got to be careful what you say out there because when it gets back to the person, like there goes your chance of working with that guy,
Yeah, call him Wolf. I tip my hat to your memory.
All right, I got to reformat this, so I will. All for Gary's little joke. Why do I always have to do all this work?
Why do you? Because I send the stuff to Dan and he just ignores it. Vespa guy, I see you, but Aaron is busy right now, so hold on a second.
And the block, Gary.
I'm reformatting.
Yeah. Actually, you could use that excuse pretty much any time. Aaron, would you get in here and clean the oven? I can't. I'm reformatting. Try that next time, Aaron.
Yeah, and they might be just confusing enough.
Right.
And it sounds like you're doing something really important too. You're like,
Yeah,
he's
exactly.
reformatting. Oh my gosh, I
sounds
better
important.
what happens if he doesn't do that?
At
Format will fall apart.
At 66 Bub says, hail all backer 103 4-pack plus. In my younger days, I was practically a barbarian. Good times. Thank you. Bub, appreciate
Practically. What was the one thing that didn't put you over the top of being a barbarian?
He cared about the lamentations of the women.
That's right.
He cared about the lamentations. Perfect.
Oh my goodness. All right. So there's Vespa guy for 10 big ones. He says, hail, thank you. Hail, Graybeards. I'm late to the stream, but I backed the big box before I hopped on the stream. Really looking forward to the full black and white comic from you guys. Thank you so much.
Me too.
We appreciate that.
Me too.
Now we got people quoting Conan in the chat.
That reminds me, Vespa, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, purchased my last bargain books. Are we doing that today, or are we just sticking to promoting?
We're doing it all.
We need all the money to go to a comic book, Gary.
No, I don't want to overstep.
Hang on a second. It's a regular show, so yeah, we can do that if you want. Okay, so we are right now just a couple $100 away from 10 grand.
Wow.
7 backers. We've got 481 people watching right now, and only 107 backers. Come on.
Yeah,
guys.
I was thinking about that too.
Get off the sidelines. Get in the game. You don't
want to miss out. Oops.
What was that? Dan got so excited he fell off his chair.
Almost dropped the meat. 7 years of bad luck.
Yeah. Okay, so if you're just hearing you, what is he talking about? Well, we are talking about Barbaric Adventures #1, which Gary Martin claims is the most anticipated comic magazine of 2026. And who am I to argue with him?
That's right.
64-page square-bound magazine format, 8.5 by 11, black and white, with tonal rendering and bursting at the seams with action. Barbaric Adventures magazine is a throwback to the 1970s and black and white magazines like Savage Tales.
If you lay the magazine down on a table, it will jump around. That's how much action is in it.
Yeah, it will not sit still. This first issue includes stories by me, David Williams, Dan Lawless, as well as contributions by Gary Martin and a few more surprises. I will be debuting my new title, Primal Zone. It's the story of a reluctant hero cast into the interdimensional world of dinosaurs and cavemen. I know that's kind of vague, but we don't want to give the whole thing away. David Williams introduces us to the story of a young medieval knight who battles a horde of demons in a quest to become a true warrior. Finally, Dan Lawless takes us to a futuristic Mars where high-tech society has fallen into savage chaos, and one man must lead a rebellion to fight and survive in this now barbaric world. Gary Martin also contributes to this project, as well as a bonus preview story by me. That's the aforementioned Ice Princess preview story that you'll want to check out in there as well. So there's a lot of stuff in this magazine or this book. It's square bound. It's going to be on heavier than magazine paper, so it's going to feel more like a big-sized graphic novel, but we're going to call it a magazine just for retro's sake. The stories and art by this talented group is sure to captivate and excite, bringing back those fond memories of when Sword and Sorcery magazines ruled the newsstand. I don't know if they ever actually ruled the newsstand, but there was a period of time there.
That sounds good, though. That sounds
in
good.
the early 70s. They were kind of the thing. They were kind of the thing for a while. You've got.
But they always have. That's the difference between those books and this one. They would always have a big name artist doing the feature story, and then some crappy amateurs doing a backup story.
Right. That's exactly right. So I'm the big name doing the lead story, but I have really good people backing me up.
You've got
You just say that part.
Quality throughout.
Yes, that's what Gary's trying to say, and I'm going to agree with him on that.
And it's not a contest, but
if you like, we'd like to hear from you guys whose story you like the best once you get it, as long as it's me.
Come to think of it, Dan.
Yeah.
Whoever gets the most cover sales wins the contest.
Well, it's not really fair because it's loaded in my direction, because all the if you get like more than just like the magazine, if you get like the magazine with the sketchbook, which is, you know, a $5 savings, that's automatically you get my cover, because I'm not going to make a perk for each cover for that.
Okay, so you have a discount perk on your cover.
Yeah,
just
exactly.
to add the outcome.
I have an unfair advantage.
Okay. Rand Arrington, I see your comment. You make a good point, but I am not going to read it.
Gary, give me a second here. Let me go through this real quick, and then we'll get back to normal business. So you have cover A by me as an option, cover B by David Williams. These are all painted covers, by the way. Cover C by Dangerous Double D, Dan Lawless. And of course,
it looks like, Ray getting the skewer.
Yeah, and it's special guest artist by the superstar from the industry himself, Joe Jusko, did a cover for us. And this is featuring the Ice Princess, who's a Yeti Slayer, and she'll have a preview story in this magazine as well. Here's some of the interior art if you want to see what you're getting yourself into. This is from my story. Here's one page from Dan's story. We'll be previewing David's work in the coming weeks, as well as a little bit more from Dan on here, as we do a little incentive to get you guys to revisit the campaign page. If you buy the Big Barbaric box, you get exclusively in that box, where you cannot get it outside of the box, it has to be in the box, this portfolio of 4 prints, all signed and numbered probably by me. They will be definitely signed by me. They might be numbered, they might not. And it comes in an illustrated envelope. So you have these 4 prints tucked away in a nice little illustrated envelope. This 5th cover is only available in the Big Barbaric box. This is the color rough for the cover. It's not the finished artwork. It will be a painted cover similar to my my painted cover at the top of this page.
It's the adult commandee brandishing a Star Trek disc gun.
Yes, exactly. And his pants are practically gone.
His pants.
Oh man,
that's an update on his pants.
Trying to do manly stuff here. Don't turn it into.
I know. Well, we have stretch goals too. At 40, 60, and 80,000, you're getting exclusive trading cards that you only get through this campaign. And when we hit 100,000, well, something special is going to happen. We shall see. You can get a
tattoo on Aaron's butt.
Well, maybe on somebody's butt. But Barbaric Adventures.
Wait, I didn't agree to anything. What the hell?
Hold him down.
Why do you automatically think it's you?
This is Barbaric.
I know the way he thinks.
Shut up. This is Barbaric Adventures sketchbook, which Gary thinks is really well designed. And this comes signed by me. 32 pages of good barbaric artwork.
If I saw that sketchbook sitting on your table at a show, I would buy it.
Thank you. There you go. That is an endorsement that I couldn't get anyplace else. The Snow Hunt print. This is featuring our Yeti Slayer, and this comes signed as well, and it's limited to this campaign, so it'll be a very low print run on this. You can get a shot glass with Barbaric Adventures laser etched into it, like is going to be laser etched into Dan's butt. And then there's a bunch of original art for sale, although I believe this piece right here is sold already. I think Moromi got that. And but there's other pieces in here for those of you who are highfalutin, big spenders and like original art to hang on your wall. David's cover, my painted cover right there. Well, David's is painted as well. Mine's on a canvas, though, so that means it's better. And so anyway, you keep scrolling all the way to the bottom.
Mine's on a canvas. David used some crappy dollar store paper.
You toilet paper.
It's real art if it's on a canvas.
That's right, exactly. Here's all your combos and perks, pardon me, they're called rewards now. I keep messing up the language. All your options here for purchase. There's some original art right there. This should say, shouldn't this say sold if Moromi got it? Because there's only one of these. I'll have to go check and see why that should come up. It's because I believe that's the one he said he bought. I'll have to check on that. I don't want to sell two of them because I only got one of them.
Mm.
But anyway,
I'll slap one together.
Yeah, exactly. If I sell another one, I'll do another one.
Yeah.
There you go, folks. That's what we're looking at right now. We're at 108 backers.
You said 10, and we're only like 300 away from that.
I know, we're just less than 300, just knocking on the door. So a couple of big boxes, and we're there. We have almost Dogs Gone Wild. We've almost got 500 viewers right now.
Wow.
So, all right, I have to go for a second. Hang on one second. I'll be right back. I'm going to mute so you don't listen to my dog. Gary, you may host the show for a moment.
Okay, I'll read some of the...
He's beating the dog, so you won't hear my dog.
I was going to read Matthew Muma's question, but Aaron's not here. I'll wait till he comes back. He's asking if any chance Juice Coat will appear on the show.
Any chance what?
We don't know that. Aaron has the connect with Joe. Let's see. Okay, come on, chat. Tell me something interesting that I can read.
Oh man, you're gonna give them liberty to say something crazy?
Vespa guy saying Aaron is definitely kicking that dog.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
No, we had a kindly neighbor came. I guess they got something delivered to their house that was supposed to be ours, and they came to the door not knowing that we have a ravenous beast in there.
Did you try to sell
Aaron,
a book?
I read a question. I read a question pointed at you, directed at you, and you weren't there to answer it.
All right, go ahead and give it to me.
Where'd it go? I want to credit Matthew Muma. Any chance of Joe appearing on the show?
Anything's possible. I will check with him and see if he'd like to come on. He might.
Oh, that'd be cool, man.
He might.
Joe Jusko, legendary.
Okay, let's
Legendary
figure out
creator.
why.
So you want to do bargain books? Aaron, where'd you go?
Gary's bargain books.
Yeah, give me a second. I'm trying to figure out why it says that it's limited. The product has been purchased one time so far. It's limited to one, so it should be showing. I guess maybe if you go to, they used to like ghost it out if you like had a one item.
Right.
Yeah.
Apparently they're not doing that. I guess if you go to order it now, it'll tell you can't order it because it's showing that this product has been purchased one time. And the product,
so it looks like it's available, but if you try to buy it, it tells you it's not.
I guess I can't verify that, but I should go in here and see. I'll try and buy it. I'll buy my own artwork. That proves that I'm a big fan.
Come to that, huh?
That's a Dan Lawless move. I really like my stuff.
This is like kind of sounds like a money laundering scheme.
Oh, okay. It is. It's grayed out. Okay.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Yeah, because it says
the bar is gray instead of purple.
right. So someone bought the sketchbook cover too. Excellent. Okay. Thank you. And someone jumped on that Barbaric Adventures roughs and layouts. How about that?
Wow.
I'll tell you, that always goes early when I do these campaigns, and I'm telling you, get a ton of artwork, and it's well worth the price. And this one has got some really good stuff in it.
As opposed to
the other ones. No, I'm kidding. Well, like you might do a, you might do one or two roughs for a cover or something like that. There is multiple cover roughs and pieces because I really went back and forth on that painting a lot. And so there's a lot of big pieces and a lot of them look finished. And
well, you started that concept like way before you did the cover. You played around with it quite a bit, right?
Yes. So All right, guys. So we are right now 109 backers, and we are at $9,768. Let's get this baby over 10 here before so close before we switch platforms, which won't be for another. Provided Ethan starts at 5 o'clock Pacific, 8 o'clock Eastern time, we'll be going over there around that time. So let's get this to 10 before we get there anyway.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, come on.
Come on now.
Yeah, you don't want to miss this first issue. Issue number 1. They're always worth more.
That's
Very
right.
highly collectible. First issue. Oh,
if you look at
issue number 2 is crap, but issue 1.
Well, just that it always works that people are not, they're not sometimes they kind of sort of miss out. I didn't know it was happening and that sort of thing. Then you have the gold and the first issue that you can charge a premium price for and gouge them.
Gouge them.
Dan, you're revealing too much.
Yeah, keep up with the hard sell there, Dan. That's what Aaron is asking.
Well, you know what? It's like there's a lot of people that collect and buy and sell, and that's part of I think that's a very wonderful part of the market. I like people who can make money.
You have to buy 2. One to read and
but I like that people can actually sort of act as a money maker. I don't mind it. Oh, you made some money off of my comic book that I market it up a little bit. Go for it. That's a fine thing.
All right, well, check this out. Okay, here's a copy, near mint copy of Savage Tales #1. That was only 50 cents. Ours is a little bit more expensive, but Kazar Kills. The Coming of the Man-Thing, first appearance of Man-Thing in here. Beware the Sisterhood, Tomorrow's Violent Voluptuaries, and Black Brother, the Man Who Lost a World.
Wow.
This publication.
I like the title, Violent Voluptuaries.
Yes. This publication is rated M for mature readers. There it is, folks. This book is worth hundreds of dollars. Maybe, Gary, Barbaric Adventures #1 will be the same type of thing.
Yeah, but is Barbaric rated M?
That's more PG, I think. PG-13. I don't think we got to that M rating.
Okay.
Yeah, mine's not. I tend to not actually do a lot of real heavy gore in my stuff. I just feel like it takes away a little bit of from the storytelling. Sometimes you don't need to know it, kind of imply it.
I agree. Now, David asked me, how much?
There's no actual rating authority that they rated it themselves just to make it a sales gimmick.
Yeah, well, that's probably there is that Femazon story in there by Ramita. I think has some nudity in it. So, Jazzy John is getting that right there.
I didn't. Yeah, that Ramita did something like that. Now, what exactly? What book was it?
Look up John Romita Femazons on the Amazon internet and see what comes up. So David asked me though. He goes, "How much TNA can I put in this?" And I was like, "Whoa, wait a minute now."
Yeah, David.
I had to reel him
back those reins.
I had to reel him in a little bit.
Yeah, I don't really have any girls in mind.
Well, I got girls.
No females at all?
I don't think so, no. Because, the funny thing is, I have my own comic that I've written, and I haven't produced it yet, but I written it out and stuff. There's not much of females in that either, because the stories I tell are so sort of intense and dramatic. They're fights. They're real, they're verbal fights, they're mental fights, and physical fights. It's
what are you saying about women?
I'm just saying that they're not, they're not really, there's no time for
you would have some
Oh wait, actually, there's a page with some girls in it. Yeah, that's right. I forgot about it. When they first conquer, sometimes the guys kind of bring in some girls,
making a sandwich.
They bring in some dancing girls or something like that because they conquer this one thing. So there is some girls, and I forgot. But basically, though, it's a story of this rebellion, but also the betrayal within the rebellion is what it really is. That's what's interesting about it. And this
Well-
guy's got to deal with. He's a seasoned soldier. You know, he's fighting a horrible war, and he's got to deal with these
Nobody cares
jackasses.
about that.
Night Elf DK says Dan doesn't like the girls. Confirmed.
Edward.
Oh shit!
Call him Wolf. I stand corrected. He says girls are on Venus, not on Mars, Gary. Everybody knows that.
That's right. I guess, anyways.
Sorry.
All right. So it is 4:00 Pacific time, 7:00 Eastern time. So I guess it's time for What's Gary's Beef, isn't it?
But what about bargain books?
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's do Gary's Bargain Books.
But Dan, when I hold up my sign, can you do the honors?
What's that?
You have to say the
Gary's Bargain Books.
Thank you.
Although I still think that's not a good delivery. I mean, I think you got to do something else. You know?
Okay, well, you know.
Gary's Bargain Books.
Okay, last week I mentioned some of my early comic books that I saved from the beginning of my career, and so I went through them and I decided I'm going to put these up for sale. I've got a stack of comics that I just did inked the backgrounds on covers, and that's this stack here.
Make you big here so everybody can see the stuff you want to preview in there.
And these are all from the background stuff is all from the early 80s. Let me hit the rules again because I keep forgetting to do that. Whoever types in sold first gets the lot. And it doesn't matter when you do it. I say the price last, but you don't have to wait until then.
If you're willing to pay anything, yeah.
Yeah. 35 of Supergirl, Wonder Woman, Superman, Action Comics, Firestorm, and these are all books that I inked the backgrounds in. There's 35 of these, and they're on artists such as Gil Kane, Don Newton, George Perez, Pat Broderick, Garcia Lopez, Ross Andrew, Rich Buckler, Keith Giffen. All right, 35 of these. And then I have 150 comics of stuff that I either ink the backgrounds or ink the interiors. Sequential Treasures already got sold on well, you got told. You misspelled it.
He's out.
150 comics of stuff early stuff that in my career that I inked or inked the backgrounds. And so if you look at the credits box in the comic, if my name is not in the box, that means I inked the backgrounds. Titles such as Wonder Woman, Green Lantern, Flash, Legion of Superheroes, Teen Titans, Blue Devil, Doom Patrol, Who's Who, Batman, Superman, Supergirl, and Warlord. And those are all DC. There's a bunch of Marvel stuff as well. Let me show you some highlights of some of these books. Actually put this in plastic. 99% of them are not in bags. Yeah, just so
you're trashed is what he's saying.
Yeah, my ink's over Dave Gibbons, Brave and Bold. That's the last issue. I did the backgrounds on the Batman special of Michael Golden. I have a reader's copy and one in a plastic bag. So this one's in. So you get two. This is worth a few bucks. Here's my infamous Flash issue that I mentioned before. My inks over Carmine Infantino, and I'd forgotten that I also inked the cover. Here is a reprint of the Batman Hulk Super Special. They reprinted it in comic book size in black and white, so you can see the artwork. See that car? I inked that car.
Cool.
I also have Tales of the Green Lantern #1 with a Brian Boland cover. This was my very first ink job at DC. I inked the backgrounds on a Joe Staton story, and I hid Pogo Possum in a crowd of Green Lanterns. Very first story.
Did not get busted.
No. I also have David Williams' first published comic.
Oh,
Marvel and DC.
Yeah.
Tommy and the Monsters with an Art Adams cover. Some Marvel stuff. Spider-Boy over where Ringo. I have all the Paul Glacy, Shauna the She-Devil that was in Marvel Comics Presents, including all the Weapon X issues. These these issues are probably worth about $100. What else? I think that's all I'm going to show. Let's
How many
see.
books total?
Oh, I also have. I'm going to throw in some digest books that I did inks on the cover with background inks. I'm going to throw those in. I'm also going to throw in a big stack of trading cards. Some of these are, here's Dave Gibbons. There's some David Williams stuff in here. There is a WonderCon program book from 1982, I believe it is, with art by me and David Williams. Let me show you quickly. I'm trying to get through this fast. Where is it?
82. Wow.
92. And it has artwork
Or 92.
It has artwork by all the guests. Here's mine. At this time, I was inking Mickey Mouse, Disney, and Nexus. So that's the piece that I submitted. The next Nexus, Mickey as Nexus. And there's also a David Williams.
Uh-oh.
There it is.
oh, brother.
Oh, and last but not least,
But wait, there's more.
last one, my very first published artwork in a comics journal. At that time, you could send artwork, submit it to the magazine. This is like in 1980, I believe. And if it made the cut, they would publish it. This is my very first published piece. It was a Batman.
Wow.
Look at you, Gary.
Okay, so there's close to, where's my list? Sorry. Close to 200 books, all for $175.
Whoa.
That's just a little bit over $1 a book. How about that?
And so just that stack alone of the Golden books and the Weapon X books is probably about that. And I have not been looking at the chat. I don't know if anyone has. Yeah, I'm getting told. I'm getting fold. I'm getting old. I haven't seen sold yet. I'm scrolling.
You're old. Oh man.
Yeah, shipping is only going to be $20 because it's media mail. Mold. All right, we're going to give it like one more minute and then that's it.
How do you guys do media mail anyways? Do you send your artwork that way?
Yeah, I was getting several people wanting me to do this, but no one's pulling the trigger.
To answer your question, Dan, if it's, I send all my books media mail, but like original artwork.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Aaron.
Go ahead.
$175 is the price plus 20 shipping.
That's a crazy good deal.
I'm not going to sign them all. Whoever it's somebody, that's a lot of signing. I will sign some.
Like the really good ones.
Yeah, I'm not going to sign 200 comic books. Okay, we'll give it about 10 more seconds.
Nobody's picking this up?
Nope.
All right. Well, maybe they spent all the money on Barbaric Adventures magazine.
Yeah, the Weapon X books, Marvel Presents, I believe. I inked Paul Glacy on the Shauna stories, and they just so happen to run with the Weapon X, the Barry Smith Weapon X stories. Gollum Wolf says, "Spent my money on the campaign and Super Chat." Sorry, Gary. That's not what I want to hear. Okay, well, let's wrap this up. Aaron.
Yes.
What were you going to say?
Oh, no, I was just commenting on Media Mail, where you have to have books that don't have ads in them to technically send stuff Media Mail.
Really?
So, because Dan was asking, do you send your artwork that way? And I was like, no, you can't, or my shot glasses, I can't send. I have to send ground. Posters and prints, I send ground because they're not.
So comics, because they have advertising, don't qualify?
That is correct. However, you'd have to have a postmaster general that doesn't trust you and wants to rip open your package to see what you put in there.
Yeah.
Which chances of that happening are slim to none. But yeah, you can't ship comic books with ads in them, but you can ship like paperbacks, or you can ship, comics without ads, even though sometimes they get nitpicky about that. But graphic novels without ads in them, anything that would be considered a book or whatever, is Media Mail. Everything else is not.
And how do you get Media Mail? Is there some sort of form you got to fill out, or what?
No,
it's just a price point.
Yeah, I mean, you just request Media Mail. And a lot of places, like, you have to, like, when you're using Pirate Ship, which I do to ship, they have a little box that says, does this qualify for Media Mail? And you click on it, then they will give you all the price list, including Media Mail. A lot of them won't give you Media Mail as an option unless you specifically ask for it, because most people aren't going to use it. It doesn't really apply to a lot
of people don't even know about it.
Right.
It's quite a bit cheaper than regular mail, and it's not that slower. It's, almost the same. Art Hida or Art Hida says, spent my money on hard drugs to resell to grade schoolers. Sorry, Gary, maybe after I get a few sales. Come on, kids, buy those drugs.
The audience thought that was kind of funny. So
okay, now I know what my beef is going to be.
Well, actually, it's 4:15. Why don't we just
after all that, we want to see those comics.
And then
crickets.
Maybe it's just maybe it's just timing. We are pushing the campaign, and
if anybody, anytime I do books, anybody gets second thoughts and wants to get them, just hit me up. And I'll
there you go. But now it's time for What's Gary's Beef?
What's Gary's beef?
Gary, what is bugging you this week?
This week it's the downtown Vancouver hobos. About once a week, I take a stroll. I live about a mile away from downtown Vancouver. Take a stroll and end up in downtown Vancouver, and there's always something interesting going on. And there's a colorful population of hobos that hang around. It's a liberal city. There's going to be a homeless population.
Yes.
There's a park that has a Saturday market. It's like a farmer's market. And I tried to apply to get a booth to, sell my comic prints and, that kind of stuff. And the office is in a house that's in the park. So you know what city parks are like, especially in Vancouver. I had to step over a hobo at the entrance to the building to get in the building. And as I'm stepping over this gentleman, he's repeating the phrase, "Pink snow, swear to God, pink snow." It's like, yeah, whatever, dude. So a couple days ago, I was walking, and coming toward me is this guy on a skateboard. And I notice on the skateboard, in the front of the skateboard, is a band of lights. So like the skateboard had headlights on it.
Huh.
And I thought, that's kind of cool. And the guy gets closer to me, and not only is it a hobo on a skateboard, but the guy was a dead ringer for Edward Woodward. Remember the Equalizer TV show?
Yes.
Yeah.
Actor.
Dead ringer. Only Edward Woodward was now a hobo riding a skateboard with headlights.
Okay, now hang on a second. So this guy had to have been fairly old.
Yes, he was old. I'm not saying he looked like the way Edward Woodward would look like now.
Well, but even in his heyday, he was an older actor.
Yeah, he was still older back then. But yeah, that was surprising. Then, as I got to a covered bus stop, and you know how hobos love bus stops.
Oh, yeah.
There's a dude sitting on the bench, and as I'm walking by, I overhear him saying, "He ain't succeed. He ain't succeed. He did not succeed."
Sounds
For the
like
rest
Dr.
of my
Seuss.
walk, for like the next 45 minutes, I'm running that through my head over and over again, trying to decipher it. He ain't succeed. And I realized he's telling someone that they failed.
Or trying to, yeah.
So if we want to point out someone's artwork that did not hit the mark, Aaron, little G can put it better than I can.
Okay, here it is.
You ain't succeed.
Awesome.
You ain't succeed.
So that's our new catchphrase when maybe the things aren't going well on the old.
Who's going to be the first one to get that?
I might
That's
get that
true.
today. I'm struggling a little bit here to.
You ain't succeed, Aaron.
I think it's fair to say that I've been slightly distracted, so that's
That is fair.
yeah. So you ain't
Got to run a campaign and all this shit. Yeah.
Exactly.
So how many people got in the chat, and how many backers you got?
We have over 500 people watching right now,
Right.
and we have a grand total of 3 people have backed so far. No, I'm kidding. We're over. Hey, how about? Okay, hang on a second here. Let me bring it up. Let's bring it up. It's the way of a launch stream is to bring up the campaign. We are now at 114 backers, $10,078.
There we go.
So we're over 10.
Ah.
The campaign's been open for 3 hours. So not too shabby.
Not too shabby at all.
Who did I miss here? Did you see where's the
So we just need these people in the chat to all.
I think you're high. What? I'm not seeing
What?
Did you just see, or it was? Oh, is that a celebratory? It wasn't. I was
Yeah,
looking for a super chat.
Yeah, for 10 G's. For 10 G's.
Okay, all right. I thought you were.
No, it wasn't for a chat.
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute. I don't see a super chat.
I'm not hiring. You are.
Apparently, I am higher than a kite. Oh, so yeah. So we have 505 viewers, 114 backers.
All right.
Stay
People
warm,
watching?
Taz, 40
Go
ounces.
to what's the link? Tell them where to go.
The link is in the description of this video. It is also pinned to the top of this chat. So that would be YouTubers. We probably have a ton of people on. Yeah, we have 340 people on X.
So where they got to go?
So they don't have the link. They would have to go to Indiegogo and just type in Barbaric Adventures or Aaron Lopresti, and that will take you to the campaign. If you're not on YouTube, the link probably is not showing up for you. But it might be in the I don't know how that works on X. If you like put the link in the description of the video, if that shows up either, I don't know. So we have a large number of people on X that are saying, Aaron, I really want to back, but where's the link? Well, the link's on YouTube, so you're going to have to go to Indiegogo.com and just type in Barbaric Adventures or type in Aaron Lopresti, and it'll take you right there. Or at least it'll give you the choice. And
Can you put the link in the comments? The link to Indiegogo in the comments?
A little bit of work. Go to the Indiegogo website, type in Barbaric Adventures.
No work.
Well,
Put
if
the-
you're
put
on
the
X, if they're on X.
You think you got an easy street watching the show on X, but no, you got to do a little work.
Go to X, Aaron, and put the link in the comments.
Well, the link is in. If you want to go to my page on X, which is Aaron Lopresti, it's right there.
How hard is this? Just put it in the link in the comments.
Man, quit harassing Aaron.
Help me, help you.
I'm doing all I can, man. Okay, let me see what I can do here. Do we have some mods that should be posting this, right? Isn't that their job?
Where's Randy? Where's John
It's been
B, by the
it's
way?
been in
Mark.
the chat.
Where's Henry Thrune? Who?
It's peppered. It's peppered in the chat. Hold on a second. Marcus Killigrew.
There you go.
Good
Rand
one.
Erickson dropped it in there. I just dropped it in there. There you go, Dan.
Okay.
Doing all I
Marcus
can.
posted it like 3 minutes ago.
It is. The link is also. I made multiple tweets today with the link, and it's also pinned to the top of my page on X. So if you just go to Aaron Lopresti, the link is right there. It'll take you right to the campaign, where you can back this fabulous magazine / graphic novel / book project.
Here. Yeah.
So we got 115 backers. Let's see if we can get that to at least 120, right? Before we
Sure.
Yeah, 5
switch
more.
platforms. Just trying to, give us some realistic goals to shoot for.
If
we
you
gotta
like
get
the show,
more.
guys, if you like the show, man, this is our magnus opus of the show.
Yeah.
So you get a great comic book, the great collectible, great story. Share it with your friends, and enjoy.
Yeah, well, that's all we're asking is 5 more, or else we ain't succeed.
No, we're doing really good, and I'm really grateful to everybody for their help. That's for sure.
Yeah, this is so far a terrific launch. Of course, I'm going to be going till midnight because I know there's always the later crowd that might show up and go, "Hey, what's going on?" And go, "Well, it's this." We're just attacking the lunch crowd right now, but there's we'll be going for a while. That's for sure. At least I will. I know that Dan will probably hang in there for a while.
Oh yeah,
Who
I'm sure.
Gary's old,
Yeah, I'm going directly to the early bird special.
David, of course, probably gonna have to pick up his son here pretty quickly, but
Marcus. He says, I dropped the link while I was driving home.
There you go. That's talent right there, man.
Yeah, that's the level of our fandom. Thank you, Marcus.
Marcus he's next level.
Rock and roll.
I don't think I'm going to get beyond the pencil stage for a
I don't
change.
either. You got 5 minutes.
Well, I don't think. I assume. I know Ethan's not going to go on until at least 5 o'clock, and he might.
Okay, and you're not doing the Star Trek thing.
No, I said, gentlemen, let's skip it this week. I'm going to be promoting.
Okay.
Gentlemen and lady.
Lately, that's true. Yes. And you'll be seeing me appearing all over the place in the next couple of weeks on other people's shows.
Yeah.
Like Katie did Monday morning.
Even Katie's show.
Yeah.
That's right. I got to get up early for that. Oof.
You gotta get up at 9.
Wait a minute. Do we ever finish our conversation on the Spider-Man movie?
Nope.
Because my question.
No, I conveniently interrupted.
Yeah, my question was simply this: he knows the Punisher. He's like, there's.
Hold on, Aaron. Let me read some more chats.
Shut up, Gary. I want answers. Like, so it, and is this based on like the Mephisto thing where he made him forget everything, or
No, well, kind of, but loosely. But they had Doctor Strange wipe everybody's memory away.
did this happen in that last movie and I forgot?
Yes.
Okay.
He got his memory wiped away by Doctor Strange. He was watching it, and that Doctor Strange actually wiped his
Aaron's
memory too.
Yeah.
You're not supposed to watch it. Don't look at the dot.
Yeah, Aaron, remember, it's a movie.
Yeah,
It's
but
not real.
I know, but I like want some
You
continuity.
got your
to it.
memory.
It's been a long time since that last Spider-Man movie, and did it end? Wait a minute, didn't it end with J. Jonah Jameson revealing to everybody?
No.
That was the Mysterio one.
Yeah.
And so the multiverse one, I can't remember how the multiverse one ended.
Everybody forgot who Peter Parker was.
Okay.
They didn't forget who Spider-Man was.
They just forgot that Peter Parker was Spider-Man, so he's basically starting over.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, but it still doesn't. Well, how does he know the Punisher?
Why wouldn't he know the Punisher? He knows everybody who does whatever, and they didn't forget who Spider-Man was.
Quick, Dad, let's
And-
talk about something else.
What
Wait,
you
what's the
guys,
problem?
Gary, this is a nerd show. Let us talk.
Yeah, the
about
nerd show. What about?
Gary's like, stop it! I don't want people to know what I
Okay,
believe.
hold on, Aaron. Here's business. Here's some business. Marcus is asking, hey, Aaron, do you want to appear on the studio?
That's Saturday night at like 7 o'clock. I think. That's Don. That's Don's
It
show.
says, Thursday, 9 to 11 Eastern. Saturday, 7 to 11
Are
Eastern.
you guys gonna make me draw?
You could.
Is that a draw stream, Marcus?
Oh,
Yeah, dude. I've been on there. Did you? Do you know Don? Aaron?
Don draw stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's his show.
Okay. Okay, I'll give you a definite maybe. Hey Gary, sold.
I'll go on too. I mean,
$20. There you go.
I
Great.
see that.
There you go.
There's my PayPal. Thank you, Craig.
There it is. Took a
I'm
while.
on Don's. I'll invite myself on too as well.
I don't know how big of a box shipping all those books would be. I might have to do it in 2 boxes. Just a heads up. So it might be 2 shipments. We'll see. I'd like to get it all in one, but please make sure your shipping address is included in the payment. I appreciate it. Excellent. Thank you.
Okay, so now back to Spider-Man. So
You thought you could get away from it? You can't.
Business first.
I don't know. I was like, when did he meet the Punisher? You know, it was just like,
No, the Punisher's known in New York and amongst He's
I
just,
guess I haven't been watching Daredevil, so I guess that's where the Punisher's at, right?
yeah.
Okay.
Dan,
Yes.
art question.
Art question.
Gollum Wolf. Just curious, is Dan's story going to be all done in pencil?
No, well, the drawings are going to be done in pretty tight pencil, scanned in, and then I'm doing the tones in Photoshop. So it'll look pretty ink like. It's
Well,
it's
like
pretty,
what you should, that splash page, right?
yes, the splash page
like,
and the cover too. The cover is pencil. Yeah. So, and it's not on the campaign, but I guess I would be willing to sell the cover art on that. So
You'd be willing for a certain.
yeah, I didn't really think about it, but I would. Yeah.
It's hard to put a price on artwork that's still new, because
It is because you love it.
you have an attachment to it still.
Yeah. Then after you've had it for a while, it's kind of like,
Yeah.
you can give this.
Yeah, for me that's about a week, and then I'm just like, what's this doing here?
Well, it is fun.
Well, there are pieces you do fall in love with. Think, okay, this is great, and I really like it, and I want to keep it. There's been some pages I've done for Marvel and stuff that I still have, and I still have the Conan Savage Sword of Conan cover that I did for Savage Sword of Conan 231 that I did. I still have that cover art, and I probably will keep that because I don't have a ton.
When I did that Kit Carter painting for the movie poster last year or whenever it was, I was like, because it was the best painting I'd ever done. So I was like, oh yeah, I wasn't going to sell it. Then I said, okay, well, I put a really high number on it. And then after I did this painting, I was like, okay, I can lower the price in Kit Carter now.
Yeah.
So it is.
Yeah, that's true. If you do another one, you can okay, I can put a more realistic.
Yeah, because now it's not so precious anymore.
More often for me is that I'm anxious to sell something, and if it sells really quickly, I realize that the price was too low.
Well, that's I often say this. David and I have this conversation a lot, and I'm sure you guys do as well. Is that you can never be a good art salesman if you need cash.
Right.
Yeah.
Then you're just like, I'll take whatever I can get because I need it. But
right, if you got bills to pay, that's what you're thinking about.
Right, and so then if you have that, you're in that situation perpetually, which I am. It's like you never get to the point where you're like, you know what? I don't have to sell this. I'm going to put a big price on it, and I'm just going to wait till the market catches up with what I want for it. Instead, it's like 150 sold. How soon do you give me the money?
That's one of my beefs is when I hear about comic book artists that don't sell their work. They they've been working in comics for years, and they have a warehouse full of originals. It's like, man, how do they do that?
Simonson's one of those guys who doesn't sell his work, and and the thing is, he's the type of guy, if he sold his stuff, he'd get a fortune for it.
Yeah.
So that's even more difficult to not do,
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's nice to know that he's got that if he ever has an emergency and he needs the money,
Right.
But
That's really
Simonson was getting a really nice page rate, and he produced a lot.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. So that's the thing. If you were on a good royalty book, and he turned Thor into a royalty book, you know what I mean? It certainly wasn't before he got on it. And so that's kudos to him. But if you were working pretty steadily back, in the mid to late 80s when things really started taking off, and royalties were really a big deal, and you were on a book like that, or Spider-Man or, FF, whatever,
Yeah.
you didn't have to sell your work.
Yeah. Terry Austin was like that when he was inking X-Men over Byrne. He told me that he only sold stuff that when he needed something, he wanted to, at that time, VCRs were new. And oh, I want to get one. And so he would sell a couple of pages. Or he would trade his pages for other artwork. And you know, he would get pretty good trades for burn X-Men pages.
Yeah.
But he still has a lot of those pages.
Well, that's what Walter told me too, was that he traded for a couple of things, you know, like I think he might have been a Prince Valiant strip or something, you know, Hal Foster or something like that, you know, that he really wanted for his own collection, but just for selling it for money. Because what he told me was, you sell the artwork's gone, then you spend the money and the money's gone. So what do you have? And you're like,
that's true. Yeah,
that's a good point.
Paid bills.
Yeah, I know the bills are gone.
But that's like a fleeting thing. You feel good for like 2 minutes, and
then
I don't know. I feel great.
Well, I feel great next month, right?
Well, I'm just saying, I like selling stuff, and then you got some, you paid your bills with it. It's like, great, everyone wins. I don't really look back, to tell you the truth.
It's probably a good thing.
So I'm happy. I actually am not, much of a big collector of comics as I used to be. So I don't really, how I survive as an artist is I don't buy anything at all.
Well, that's
essentially what it is. So to me,
well, if you start out collecting art before, and that's what happened to me, maybe you too, Aaron, you start out buying original art before you become a professional, that hobby gets worse because then you have more access to original art.
Well, the problem with me was in original art was that it always felt, even back when it wasn't expensive, it felt expensive to me because I could never quite caught up with it, with where my income was.
Yeah.
And so you could see, like, for example, there was you guys have probably seen that Wrightson Frankenstein page that sample page he did for a European comic. It's floated around. It's got like 5 panels of a close-up of Frankenstein's face with different expressions on him as he's talking to Dr. Frankenstein. And it's a great page. It's incredible. And somebody had that. It was Thibodeau had that for sale at one San Diego for $3,500. And it was like, I didn't have 35. This was mid to later 90s. I didn't have the money, right? But I was desperately trying to.
That's still, that's not a drop in the bucket even back then.
No, but the next year, he still had it, which surprised me that no one had bought it. And then it was $4,500, and then someone bought it that year, and that piece now is probably $50,000 or more, for that page. Yeah. And it's just like, gosh, if I just could have somehow figured out.
I know. So guys, buy the original art of Barbaric magazine. Well, you can, because
Craig is asking me, goods and services or friends and family, whatever you want to do. I prefer friends and family because I get a bigger piece of the pie, but you're footing the bill for that. So whatever you want to do is fine.
All right. So we're at 4:40. Let's take a look at what's happening on the old campaign trail, if we may. All right. We are now at 119 backers, $10,408. We have 530 people watching right now, which is probably close to a record for us. So that's excellent.
Yeah, to tune in to see and buy, guys. Pick up this comic book. It's going to be really cool, and it's. I mean, I'm just getting started. I got a Barbaric comic that's going to be following this up. So this is sort of my warm up. If it's a success, people will become looking for this for my first appearance here on this comic book. So this is we're growing, and we're focused on quality and the best possible quality we can do, and that's got a future. I think this year is going to be pretty exciting for comics and independent comics, and it's good to get on board right now.
You see how excited Dan is about promoting this book. Wait till he promotes his own book.
He will be insufferable.
I like promoting books. Like I love comic books. I love everything about comics. I love, making the comics. I love when you do original artwork. I love packing it up. I love shipping it.
I hate all that.
I love all of it. I usually put a little note in there when I'm sending something to somebody, and it's personal. It's connection. It's people connection. It's so much fun.
I don't mind
hold
shipping
on,
books.
Aaron.
Yeah.
Good question. Rand Arrington is asking how many pages in each story.
Mine is 24 pages. There's the lead story. Then Dan and David's are 12 pages. And then there's an 8-page story that has not been published from Primal Zone that is going to be in there. And then there's going to be a short preview little story for Freya, the Ice Princess, the slaughterer, the killer, the serial killer of Yetis. So,
yeah, some barbarian's ex-wife.
Yeah. Now she hates all barbarians.
Yeah, exactly. So she might run into what was it? Conan and what was the one where he's in the snow giants? Maybe she'll run into the snow giants. Mustang Trainer for 2. Thank you. He says, aren't you launching on CG Live tomorrow? I'm launching on CG Live tonight.
Yeah.
So this is what we call catching the lunch crowd before the dinner crowd.
What? Don't demote them. This is the.
Well, I'm not demoting them. How is that? Are you saying that? Why would you automatically assume the dinner crowd is better than the lunch crowd?
Yeah,
I'm saying that generally speaking, dinner is the big deal, and lunch is not as big a deal. So this is the dinner crowd. This is another dinner crowd afterwards.
I think you're creating problems for us, Dan, that don't exist.
I don't like to call them the lunch crowd. It just sounds so.
Well, they are because they're the afternoon. They're the afternoon viewership.
Well, see, maybe for you in out there in Looney Left Land, but here on the East Coast, it's dinner time.
Well, it's true, but here's my point. There's people watch YouTube at different times depending on their schedule, right? So if you just say I'm going to launch at 8:00 Eastern tonight,
yes.
Well, then what about all the people that maybe are going to bed in an hour and they miss it or whatever? You do it during the day. You start in the day so you can get in front of everybody. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay, but just don't call them lunch people.
I like lunch.
Okay, maybe I don't know. What? Okay, whatever. It's your show.
Aaron,
go ahead, ruin your show. Ruin your show. Insult your customer base.
Don't you think that Graybeard's is a lunch crowd show?
Yep.
Put it in the chat. People in the chat. Tell let them vote. Let their voices be heard.
Oh my gosh. There, Ronan says it's the early bird special crowd. There you go. There you go.
Well, that also makes them sound old. Like, okay, put it
called Graybeard's, man.
Put it pull up, Aaron. So see what they want to be called.
Oh, I'm looking. No one's saying anything. Spaceman says first day and already bickering. What would Ron say? Come on, Aaron. He's talking about Ron Garney, who actually called me 2 hours ago, but I didn't get the call because I was doing this. So
yeah, the great Ron Garney. Wow, he's good.
Hands of Manos says we are the soup line crowd. They're saying, yeah, no, I'm intermittent fasting crowd. Oh my gosh. Matthew Mumash sticking up for me says, Dan, I'm not insulted being called the lunch crowd.
All right. But he's a nice guy though.
Rand Arrington for 20 big ones. Thank you, Rand. Appreciate it. He says, great show, fellas. Good luck with the campaign. Looking forward to getting the book. I'm watching while making dinner. East Coaster here, he says with a big smile.
Dinner. See, there he goes. He doesn't want to be lunch people.
Okay, well, let's say the lunch and dinner crowd, and then the late night crowd is what we're going to be hitting later on CG Live. Is that fair?
Fair. I accept it.
Because I'll tell you
Craig,
something.
I am looking for the transaction. I haven't seen it yet.
I'll tell you something. I have gone on really late. Like I've had to do my Sunday show really late at times, and which would be like 9 o'clock here, which is midnight on the East Coast. And I'm telling you, it's an entirely different crowd. I'm telling you that. So,
Okay.
People are, watch at different times. That's the only point I was trying to make.
When's the wine and cheese crowd? Where are they?
That actually might be at 8:00, right? That's
No, we are not getting that crowd.
Yeah, we haven't had the wine and cheese crowd before, so
They're big spenders, right?
We had the whiny cheese crowd.
That's right.
Oh my gosh.
With the wine and cheese crowd, your art doesn't even have to be good,
Yeah, that's right. They just have to believe it's good. I wanted to point out that there is original art for sale on this campaign as well as the books. This piece is gone. This piece is now gone. I think all this other stuff is still available at the moment. And the roughs, which is not actually shown here, but it's down in the reward section, that is also gone. But there's original art for here if you're all into that. Rand Arrington wants to know, how do we get to the wine and cheese crowd?
Yeah.
I think we all want that, don't we?
How do we get them here is the question too.
Yeah, that I don't know.
Play something like classical music, it's going to be kind of stuffy,
Well, we got to go fine art and get away from this sort of commercial art aspect of what we're doing.
Well, that leaves us out.
We got to do like paint splatter and things like that.
Well, Kelsey was on the verge of that when he was setting his work on fire.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
He was very close to being
Completely
a fine
acceptable.
artist. And then he just disappeared.
Maybe we got to do some performance art,
I think that's what we are doing, right? It may not be very good, but it's performance art.
You got to have a pile of buckets and you knock them over.
Well,
you ever see that video? That artist,
it was like stand in the buckets. It was the stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life.
I've never seen those stupid in my life. And then he stands there like he's they should be impressed, or like he's humble, like a humble brag,
Yeah.
Well, that's what do you think, guys?
He's just like, are you kidding me?
I'm like, please, kill me now,
Yeah.
Requires no discipline, no work, nothing, lazy, junky. Unless there's people in the chat who like that, then
That's right. If you're in the chat and you like that, back our book. Because
if you like the bucket stacking art, we don't want to insult you,
Oh, brother. We try to keep everybody happy the best we can.
Yeah, well, we want to cast a wide tent.
Did you notice that Beatty? I put Beatty in the credits and he didn't show up.
I noticed that.
Well, we just because you didn't invite him in the book to do a pinup or something. You gotta.
Man, this book is stacked full right now at 64 pages. I don't have any extra room unless I add pages, which we're gonna have to hit a certain financial goal to expand the book. So shall see.
Actually, that would be kind of wild, man. Beatty putting together a short story.
See, now you just added 8 pages to the book. What am I? It's easy for you to say.
Actually, who've been perfect addition is Bud Root.
It'd make the book top heavy though.
Yeah, that's true.
Mustang Trainer for 5. Thank you. Says, agree with the love for original art. I saw original art on the walls of my comic shop as a kid. Byrne or Simonson, I would have gone nuts.
That's true.
Yeah. There's nothing quite like it. When you hold that stuff in your hand, especially if you recognize it from a published book that you read.
Yeah.
It's pretty amazing.
Yeah, it's like seeing a celebrity, isn't it? Like
it is. It really is. So we'll come back and check that before we.
This comic book shop that I used to go to in San Diego, one of the owners knew Frank Miller and had original Dark Knight pages in there. And I was
really?
It was crazy.
Spaceman, you missed the beef. You ain't succeed. You ain't succeed.
There it is. Oh. Now he's like, rats, what was it? Okay, Gary, just do the whole beef over again. It was homeless people, so it was a good one. So
You'll have to rewind.
You have to rewind.
Be
I
kind.
still want to know where Edward Woodward lives. Downtown Vancouver, where he can scoot around on his
I think he's passed
lighted
on, hasn't he?
skateboard.
Edward Woodward's passed on, hasn't he?
Yeah, probably.
Now, did you ever see that King David movie with Richard Gere as King David?
I am not a Richard Gere fan.
Well, I'm just saying, Edward Woodward played King Saul in that movie.
Okay.
You know, just throwing it out there.
He had a long career. He played a lot of villains.
Yeah,
which
I
is
had
odd because he's such a charming,
he was in a great Bruce Beresford film called Breaker Moran.
oh yeah.
It's a World War I film.
Craig, you succeeded. I got the payment. Thank you. Did I succeed? Yes, you succeed.
So let's see here. So we have 530 people watching us right now. We have 122 backers. So a quarter of our audience. So let's convince the other 3/4 of our audience that we need to back Barbaric Adventures #1.
If you like the show too, if you guys are all tuned in, you enjoy the show, great way to support it is to back the book. It builds a community of comics and inspires us to create more. And so it's a cool thing.
Well, it also allows us to do Graybeards.
That's what I just said.
If we had a real job, we wouldn't be doing this.
That's what I'm saying. It's just if you like the show, this is a great way to support the show.
Yeah,
just simply buying a comic, and you get a highly collectible comic book. It's a win-win. The funny thing is with some of these comics, because they go up in value, and sometimes tremendously, you can buy the more you'll buy, the more you can sell them and actually make money. You don't have to. They're essentially get your books for free.
Dan, you're falling into a trap because when the publisher tells you the book is going to be collectible, that automatically makes it not collectible.
You know what though?
Marvel did that, DC did that, and it didn't work.
Yeah, but they're wrong. They're just
Yeah, but when I do it,
Yeah, but when Dan says it's collectible, you can bet the farm.
Gary, you gotta understand that you gotta do everything yourself.
No, what you should say is, don't buy multiple copies. This is not going to be collectible.
And then
See?
You gotta have confidence in your work.
No,
I know it's going to be collectible.
Dan. Reverse psychology.
Well,
Whatever you do, don't buy multiple copies.
oh,
send your kids to college.
that's right. Buy Barbaric Adventures.
Buy
for kids in college.
500 copies of this. It's all going to be worth $1,000 in 10 years.
Yeah.
Well, the one thing that is that this isn't just an anthology book with some random stories in it. This is the
Like
start.
those other crappy anthology books.
Well, no, I'm not saying.
Dang
it's
it, Gary, you're not helping things there.
No, it's just the way you phrase it.
No, it's what I'm saying is when you buy an anthology book, sometimes it's just for one sit down read, right? And you're like done with it and say, okay, that was cool. Primal Zone is intended to be an ongoing, and I believe Dan is his as well, is an ongoing adventure. So these are not stories that are just this, this is going to be
One
it.
and done.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's more like Dark Horse Presents, where you've got, the showcasing certain stories that may come out, these series. So,
Exactly. So there is important first appearances in this book from that standpoint. And just from a reader standpoint, you're not necessarily going to get left high and dry by saying, okay, well, yeah, I bought this book and then there's no follow-up.
Okay, I like that better than saying it's a collectible. You're saying there are important first appearances.
There you go. And it's a book that begins more reading, it's not the end of the line. Mustang Trainer for $10. Thank you, sir. He says, well, there's a comic shop in Devil's Lake, North Dakota with a wall full of original art. I own it and still have a full-time job to pay my guys. Speaking of, where's the retailer's packages? You have to contact me directly for that, and we can work something out.
Aaron, can I get a
I've sold Mustang Trainer a couple pieces.
What's that, Gary?
I said, can I get a retail package deal? I've got artwork on my walls. Brooding Viking says, backing the box after payday.
I'll take that. Thank you.
He says, I know this is not ideal for Gary, but but you're saying, you're telling us when you're going to do that, and that's acceptable.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
He's setting us up for letting us know.
As opposed to Henry Thune, who did not, he just said he couldn't.
The premise, exactly. The premise of, I want to buy this, but I don't have the money. We don't want to hear that ever. Ever. Just keep that to yourself, please. But if you say, I've got some commitments, but at this time, you're giving us hope.
Yeah, exactly.
Plus, it's like, well, it's $25. It's not like, it's like buying a pizza, Yeah. It's not like you're
like
buying it.
Either buy dinner or your book.
Right. See,
that's a pretty good excuse.
Yeah, I mean, this
not excuse.
This book is the gift that keeps on giving, because you can always go back and look at it again.
It will feed you way more than one meal of that.
That's
pizza.
Exactly right.
It'll feed your soul.
That's exactly right.
So, Aaron, after this show, you're doing Ethan's?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. When are you coming back here?
Well, it depends on what. I'm going to go till midnight. So my guess is Ethan will probably go for 2 to 3 hours and then call it, and then I will fire up another stream back over here probably. So,
gotcha.
I'll let you know.
Is that like, wringing out the dishcloth after you squeeze the last drop of water in it, that you're going to wring it some more?
No, it goes back to my philosophy that there are different people watching.
Oh, there's a different, because you get the night owls.
Yeah.
Okay.
Plus, they may start to feel sorry for you at a certain point.
Yeah, right.
That's true. The sympathy crowd.
Yeah, they're like,
he's still on.
Oh gosh, I guess I'll back his book.
Poor
guy. He's really trying.
Yeah, he's trying to give him a gold star for effort.
That's right. I'll forego my pizza tonight and I'll get the book.
Hold on a second. James says, I wanted to buy your comics, Gary, but I wanted to keep my money more.
Is this, we got another John Beatty in the chat? Is that what's going on? That sounds like a John Beatty comment.
Yeah. Where is Beatty today? I think I scared him off when I said we were launching this book. He probably felt that was like too much pressure. So he.
Craig says, I'd buy I'd buy the box, but Garrett got your money, Aaron. See, that's what I want to hear. He's backer number 46.
Okay, thank you very much. Appreciate that.
Yeah, see, that's what I want to hear it. Yeah, me on the flip side of that. I was going to give money to David, but I decided to give it to Gary instead.
Yeah.
See, that would be like a symphony to me.
All right, I think I'm done. Are you guys done?
I'm done. I've been done.
I'm not even close, but that's okay. Yeah, we're at 5 o'clock. Let's go ahead and we'll look at, and if you guys want to take off, I'll let you go, and I'll just keep hanging around until Ethan does what he's going to do. Let's see here. All right. This doesn't really feel fair because I didn't even really finish, or even get close to it, but we got a couple characters in there. Got a couple dead cavemen down here. There's our guy without his shirt on. His pants are red.
You have a guy with a skewered chest with a spear? Oh, see, Dan brings it.
Okay, well, okay. She's gonna have a spear in her hand, though.
Oh, okay. With a severed dude on it?
Yeah, well, I could put a caveman head up there. That would be okay, I think. But so you can see there's potential here, but it's a long way from being done at this point, unfortunately.
I think you should put Commandy's jeans on her spear.
Yeah.
And just have Shadow artistically placed to
right.
cover him up. So anyway, you can tell that I have good intentions here. Wait a second, hang on. Doc Brewski for $4.99 says, "Congrats on the launch. I picked up cover A on the sketchbook bundle. Backer 124 hail." Thank you very much, Doc. I appreciate it.
Nice.
I appreciate all you guys helping out and supporting the campaign.
Yep.
Cover A.
Yeah.
What about cover?
Well, he'll come back. Doc will come
Okay.
Face your fears, son. My words are with you always. Look at that.
Wow.
David Williams.
That's pretty cool. I like the word. I mean, I like the words,
This is going to be kind of like How to Train Your Dragon, except he's like, fighting demons instead.
There you go.
Look how animated that figure is. It's almost like David knows what he's doing.
I know. It's like he's done this before or something.
Yeah, power.
Love it.
Grace, movement, power.
Very nice. Byron Smith saying, of course, referring to mine, says, "We don't know where the pants are ripped on the backside."
Yeah.
That could be something for sure.
She's wondering if that Barbaric Adventures is laser etched on his,
She could be. All righty. So then let's take a look and see what Dangerous Dan has to show us. Double D, Dan Lawless.
Oh, jeez.
Very nice.
That's the character. His name is actually Boldak from the story.
That is a unique helmet design. I've never seen.
I like the helmet design. I think that's very clever.
Yeah, so it's kind of a thin band. I went through, guys, when I do designs, I go through a lot of stuff. So
did you? Took you a while to come up with that?
Yeah, it's funny because they end up with the most simple one. Like that's actually
yeah. And he is brandishing the more accurate Star Trek disc gun.
yeah.
Says Comics Legend says the helmet reminds me of Kirby.
Oh, that's true. That Kirby always gave Odin these ridiculous helmets, and that reminds me of it. Yeah.
I do like that though.
Yeah, so do I.
I want to see what it looks like from the side, though. I want to see you draw that from the side.
Oh, it's I tell you, it's a challenge because it's weird. So if you draw it from the exact right side, then it just could look like a two straight lines.
Yep.
So it's kind of weird, but
crowd saying very cool, great job, Dan. Patting you on the back.
This is barbaric, man. If you want barbarism and fighting and justice and drama.
and hair. Look at the body hair on this dude, man.
Yeah,
This
that's
guy-
another guy. This guy's got a hairy chest, a hairy back. You know, inspired by Aaron.
Dan, I love the way you lump things together. You say fighting and justice. It's like, so the people that get their butts kicked deserve to get their butts
Oh,
kicked.
they do. They do. Fucking commies. I'm sorry.
Whoa, hang on now. Look out.
Oh, sorry about that. I
Look at
forgot.
that salty language.
Let it slip. I don't like commies.
Justice. Barbarian justice.
Yeah. So this character, guys,
Hey,
will be
what
a
was his name
12-page
again?
story. It'll be a 12-page story in Barbaric Adventures. So.
Dan, what was his name again?
Boldak.
Oh, I thought you said ball sack.
Okay.
And
Hey,
that's-
I'm changing it
why he
right
has
now.
that- That's
You
why
know
he
what?
has that. That's why he has that cock ring on the top of his helmet.
Oh.
Remember when this
I'm totally going to change the name right now to that.
Do you remember when this used to be a kid's show? Remember that?
I remember there's a time we were making cracking all those jokes, and Gary got a message from one of the guys said, "Clean it up." We're like, okay.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, someone did complain to Gary. Like, it
So
wasn't because anything I said. So
it was David.
Golem Wolf says, "Is Boldak friends with Schmagma?"
Yeah, it could be.
Oh my god!
I don't get it. What's Schmagma?
That one that's before your time. Dan.
Perfect.
Oh,
A team up that had to be done.
yeah, Balzac the Barbarian.
I like that. I like it, man. Don't tempt me, dude. I got to give him a little more of a package, though. Down there.
Oh,
How did he get your name? Take a look.
man. Chat, you got me crying.
So back this comic, guys. We are really serious here.
Yeah.
You're
And
not
I
going to
tell you
get.
also, look,
You're
if
not
we
going to
got-
get this anywhere else.
We got 551 people watching. If you guys are not normal watchers, or I shouldn't say normal.
If you're not normal people, you'll love this magazine.
No, if you're not a regular viewer of Graybeard's, put us down in your schedule for every Wednesday. This is good times every week. We're not launching every week. We only do it this
Yeah,
week.
so it's like if you haven't watched the show before, you're a mutant. That's how I read that. Aaron's not saying that. For those of you that are tuning in for the first time, he's not saying that.
Guys,
Oh,
obviously Aaron has lost it. He's gone.
Oh,
That's it.
Lord.
So go help pay his mental health
Yeah.
bills now.
woo! I'm going to pretend that I did this today on Graybeard's, and I feel a little bit better.
There you
about
go.
What I put
That's
out.
not
show
bad.
that. Yeah. Zoom.
Oh,
Hold that up to the camera. That's
Yeah, sell this thing, man. This is the cover.
look at that. I mean, come on.
look at those mushrooms. No, my favorite. I love this dinosaur, and I went bold. I went red because I really wanted it to be kind of the central focus. And
Yeah, it reminds me of the Aurora Tyrannosaur Rex that we got when we were kids. The snap together one.
yes, and you've got some cave girl booty there, and a guy with
Some what?
ripped pants and no shirt. Look at that
He just
gnarly
wants to
tree
fit
in the
in.
background. That gnarly tree in the background.
That's the way to do it.
This is how you do it.
Look at those calves on that chick.
Yep.
Um,
As a Brazilian friend of mine would call those. Look at those potatoes.
She's got gams.
So anyway, that's my cover right there for the original art for Barbaric
It is
Adventures.
really fantastic, man. It's
Thank
gonna.
you.
I
And
mean,
it's on
people are gonna
canvas,
enjoy
which
this.
makes it seem more like art.
Yeah, buy a copy, guys.
We're
Buy.
getting closer and closer to art.
That's right. And you can actually see the little the camp. If you get them in the background there, you can kind of see the little texture of the canvas.
Yeah,
on
canvas texture.
Oh, that's
that makes
cool,
it
too.
art.
Quit showing
that
that
makes
guy.
it art, baby. What?
Quit showing that guy. Show the chick.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're trying to sell comics here.
Yeah, there we go.
There you go.
Yeah. There you go.
Smoking. Yeah, these are going to be really enjoyable books to have, and it's like, you know, buy them, share them with your friends.
There's David's cover art right there. Looking very sweet. We are almost
Beautiful.
at 570 viewers at this moment. That's why I'm not going to end this thing, man. Are you kidding me?
Okay.
But let's encourage you folks that haven't backed yet to please
Well,
do so.
is Ethan going on now? Is he?
Well, if he was going on right now, we wouldn't have 570 people watching.
Okay.
My God.
And talk more about how quickly this book will come out compared to doing a whole graphic novel by yourself.
That's the thing. You're getting the same page count, 64 pages. You're getting the premiere of actually 4 properties, ongoing series that are premiering in this book, that are first appearances for all this stuff. And because all of us are taking part in this, we're probably going to see this. I would like to have this book done by June and to the printer, so we could be like shipping out in August. When I say we, I mean me, because these guys aren't going to help me ship, but they are going to help create the stuff that goes in this book. So I expect this to be turned around relatively fast comparatively. So you're not going to have to wait too long for this book. So that's another really cool thing about it. Stealth X5 for another $2 says, hopefully everyone likes and follows. Indeed. Hit that like and follow us on YouTube. And like I said, I try to remember to put it on X every week, but sometimes I forget because it's a process. But if you're not regular viewers of this show, please do, because we draw new material every week. We have a poll just about every week. We'll allow you guys to participate in the subject matter we're drawing. So, and Barbaric Adventures is essentially a Graybeard's studio book, because everybody on this show is involved in this project to some degree.
Yes.
So, and
Hey, you guys, tell me some about your stories. Tell me about your stories. I want to hear like what's happening. What's the basic? What's the premise?
David, what can you tell us about yours? What are you willing to tell us at this point?
What am I willing to tell you? Well, this is, like a late 12th century type story of this young man who's going on this journey of manhood. He's set on this, and he gets confronted by all of these tasks, so to speak. And the adventure comes from there. And you're going to see a lot of supernatural things, some, barbaric type things, and blood and guts and all that type of stuff that he has to endure, and trials that he has to go through to get to the other side of this hurdle, so to speak.
Wow.
And the character's name is Flynn, and you'll be following his adventures through this journey.
That sounds
There you go.
fantastic.
I'll tell you a little bit about mine. As you can see, this fine gentleman without a shirt and torn up pants, he doesn't start the story that way, but the adventure is so physical that he eventually loses most of his clothing. Let me see, what can I say to not give this too much away? He's sent through this dimensional portal in search of someone, but not knowing what's on the other side.
Directly from the mall. Right.
Yeah. From the 80s mall. And so he has some tech with him, but how long will that last when you're fighting dinosaurs and cavemen? And he teams up with this gal who is indigenous to this world that he's entered into, but not everything is as it seems. Like I said, I don't want to give away too much here.
Twists and turns.
Aaron, I really like that premise that he has some tech with him, but obviously it's not going to last very long. So he has to be very selective, and when he uses it, and he has to learn how to adapt.
Yep. And so that gun, how many shots does it actually have in it?
Right. And when, when would he use it? Only, because he's clearly, there are no resources.
I will say really that the reason this girl looks relatively normal, developed wise, when I say developed, let's just say
she's not simian. Is that what you're saying?
There's two levels to this world. There's like the primitive dinosaur level, and then there's the more sophisticated level, which she has been thrown out of.
She's part of the Hyborian wine and cheese crowd.
Yes, exactly. But she's been thrown down to the lower level, and so there's a little bit of political intrigue going on in here, and there's lots of cavemen running around trying to kill people, dinosaurs, and then of course the search that our hero is on to find the man that he was sent to save or relocate or discover what happened to. So it's a multi-layered story with some good stuff in it. Just balls to the wall action and adventure, and I think it's a whole new world. It's not just like a cheap little spaceship crash landed on this dinosaur planet. I met this girl, we killed a dinosaur, and I lived happily ever after. It's way more than that. So you'll definitely want to check it out. And there's some good stuff in there. And Dan, who's on mute right now, can't tell you about his because he's on mute.
But I could say I have to go get my son, and I'll be back.
All right. Thank you, David. I appreciate you hanging out this long. I know you got to go, but maybe we'll see you later tonight.
Yes.
Haven't ended the stream yet, but there he goes.
All right.
David Williams.
Most people don't know this because they haven't seen David in person, that he makes that sound every time he leaves a room.
And it's not always with his mouth. So yeah, the interesting thing about this book is it's not. Someone actually, I think on my Sunday show in the chat, had asked and said, well, I thought this was going to be just your version of Conan. And my response was, well, why would I do my version of Conan? We've already seen Conan, and there's the Robert E. Howard version of Conan. That's like me doing my version of Spider-Man or something. It's like, it fits in the mold. This would obviously be a story that would appear in Savage Tales if I was doing it for Marvel, because it has all the elements, but it has a little bit of futuristic tech in it, but it doesn't overpower the story. The story is still very primitive, and this guy trying to survive with his supplies that he brought with him through the portal. But how long are they going to last? Do they break down? How do you fix it? All this kind of stuff. So there's multiple things going on there. And he really is faced with a situation where they would be considered, Gary, barbaric. So
I only have a few cartridges left in this handgun, and that girl is about to be ravaged by that T-Rex. But is she bullet worthy? Should I save this bullet, or should I use it to save her?
Yeah, well, is that the hero?
Talk about a quandary. It's
the hero's quest, man. He's got to deal with it. So, but yeah, the story will be, it'll be complete within what I would consider the first chapter of this, but it's certainly an ongoing. Not everything's going to be resolved in it, but the immediate need to get from A point A to point B is going to be addressed. And so there'll be a completion to it, but it's open because I certainly want to do more. But that'll depend on the veracity of backers.
I could see at some point he has access to the portal and can go back to his time, but then he's, sitting at home eating a TV dinner, watching Storage Wars and yearning for the adventure and for the ginger girl and it's like, forget about Storage Wars. I'm going back to see Ginger.
Yeah, it's got to be more than this, more to life than TV dinners. And so Dan, give us a little rundown on your story.
Well, it takes place on Mars in the future, and the scientists have terraformed Mars so it's habitable by human beings. But unfortunately, it falls into corruption and totalitarian rule. And this guy, this character, Boldak, is he's leading a rebellion against successfully against the corrupt people. He was once a security detail for one of the politicians, and so he saw all this corruption up front and realized he had to do something about it. Had to be, I couldn't just stand by. And
I can't stand by with this political corruption. I'm going to go out and kick some ass.
And that's exactly what he's doing. Now, the twist of the story, or the interesting thing about the story, is
You're so political.
Oh, come on. Will you get me finished?
See, this is what we want our politicians to be like. What?
Huh?
You're not going to pass my bill?
And this guy comes in and chops her head off. Go ahead, Dan.
If the whole thing falls apart, then you got to do something. But
yeah.
But the weird thing is, within his ranks, he's got people that rebel against him, thinking he shouldn't be the leader, and that they want. And the thing is, they're not good warriors. They're not seasoned soldiers, so they have to try to lead a rebellion against him, and that's kind of what it's about. So he's got to fight a battle on two fronts. He's got to fight the the actual revolution, which is serious, and then these idiots who are just making his life miserable. And
we've seen pages from this, and they're exceptional. I think we've seen about 3 pages of this in different stages, and this is going to be really good. So this is really a high. I don't want to pat myself on the back, but this is a really high quality project, you guys. It's not.
Yeah.
Dan
Clearly Dan is not hacking this out. He's giving it 100%.
Yeah. And this is really going to be a nice looking project. And I think the stories are really strong too. So it's not just, this looks nice, but what a boring story. I think these are really compelling stories, and the artwork is fantastic on top of it. We also have a guest artist, Joe Jusko, who did one of the covers for us. And we're thrilled about that. So
is there any way you can zoom in on what she's doing there? Well, I don't know if you even want to, but no,
I can't really.
Okay.
I could bring up the actual artwork on my and zoom in, but I don't know. I think I know where you're going on this, Gary, and I'm just going to move along.
Yeah. Okay.
So, here's some of the interior artwork. What we're all doing also, it's black and white, but it's black and white with values, gray tones, ink wash, however you want to phrase it. And so it's not just straight black and white line work. There is modeling. There's a 3-dimensional quality being brought to this stuff.
It's like the glory days of Marvel black and white magazines.
Exactly. And so you've got this I did traditionally with ink wash with a brush, and you can see the gray in there, and that's all ink wash. All this stuff in here, this gray is ink wash over the inked line. And these are the first 2 pages of my story, Primal Zone, the Alpha Gauntlet. And so you can see how much fun and depth this ink wash can add to what would be a flat black and white, and it gives it like depth like color would, but it doesn't really interfere with the line work.
If I squint my eyes, it looks like Rudy Nebers.
Wants to know if you want to.
Pardon me one second.
Midnight Jingle.
Yes, absolutely.
That was with with feeling.
Yeah, I'm going to be up for a while. My daughter just called to see, do you need coffee or an energy drink? I'm like, yeah, I kind of do. So anyway, and then look at what Dan's doing. Parts. Where's my? I just lost my my pointer.
You're talking about the ink wash.
Yeah, I know, but I lost my mouse for some reason, so I can't scroll at this moment. Give me a second here. It's telling me my battery is down to 13%. Oh, thank you. That was really great. Just what I need when I'm like,
gotta go all night.
Yeah. All right, hang on a second here. Let me switch over. Good thing I have another form of. There we go. Is this not going to do it either? Are you freaking kidding me?
Man, I'm getting a coughing spasm. Just getting over a cold, you guys. So,
all right. Well, I've got 13% on this. Should allow me to at least scroll down so we can see Dan's stuff.
Yeah.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
I can show it to you if you need to.
Yeah. Why don't you? If I can get this, I can't even get this off the screen. My thing is not working. That's
then
funny.
actually I can zoom
Isn't this
in.
great. This is great programming right here.
Well, you know it's kind of cool because you can actually see it. Okay. I can show you it closely.
Right. Yeah, bring your page up, Dan, and we'll take a look at Dan's interior. There it is. That's what I was trying to bring up, and there we go. Dan's got it.
Page 1, Mars Madness.
Do you have now I like the fact that you're like doing the word balloons as you're going.
Oh, the word balloons go first. Like I do word balloons with stick figures, so that I can tell the story. I want to know the beats of the story. I want to know, so everything is and like you can see here in this first page, the way I put these words together, and it you know, it's designed to bring you down like a nice sloping movement right to the finish. And so I to me, words are part of the art. I pay attention to that. If you're going to do a comic book, you should really put everything you got into it. And one of the problems I think some people have who are just writers who write comics, they don't have that understanding that the words and the art are one, and how the words work with the picture are are important and valuable. And if you do them right, you get a more powerful story, a more dramatic story. So I actually encourage anyone who's a writer, when you're doing your stories, draw out little stick figures, draw out panels. Even if you're not an artist,
Aaron does that. When he writes a story, he does like a story.
Well, he used to. He doesn't do it anymore, but he said, but
well, so now hang on a second. So you do like your little stick figure layouts, and you put your word balloons and your captions in, and then you draw around that, kind of.
No, I this is that's all done on the computer, and
right.
And then I sit down and draw it on a piece of paper, scan it in, everything in different layers,
Mm-hmm.
So the lettering's on a different layer on top of the art. Doesn't affect it at all. And I can move it all around,
I get it. And so you can piece it together the way you want.
Well, heck, why don't I just scan this and bring up the Photoshop file? Hey, how's that?
Before you do that, Dan, please don't tell me that you drew the top of his helmet, that curve freehand.
I did. Why wouldn't I?
Because it's freaking perfect. That's why.
It's a pretty good curve you got going there.
Well, you know what? Let me bring up the Photoshop file and you can zoom in and see how shitty it is. No.
Well, what's great about this page, when you're looking at we're talking about doing gray tones and values on the artwork, how much depth you got out of that guy's face by how you placed your shadows, your grays, not the black shadows, but the actual grays, and modeled it. And it just comes to life. And I think that's one of the nice advantages to doing ink wash or grayscale, or putting your values in like this in a black and white book. So it kind of takes it next level. Okay, hang
on. Okay, here's the Photoshop file. And You can see, of course, everything is on layers at the on here on the right, and it's all. Let's see, where's the Mars Madness thing actually? See that that's a box, and there's a lettering on top, so I can move this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Move it around, put it here, put it there, wherever I want to go. This is what's so great about Photoshop. It's like you could just, it's so cool. So I love it.
So you have a lettering program that you're doing the lettering with?
Photoshop.
That's comic book lettering in Photoshop?
Yeah. Well, Mars is from actually from Comic Life. I use a font from Comic Life.
And you just import that into Photoshop and then.
Yeah, I actually make it. I grab it and copy and paste it. So.
Yeah. But what about
you can get different lettering, comic book lettering styles.
Right. Now this particular lettering,
put them in Photoshop.
Let's see what this lettering is actually.
It looks like Smack Attack to me.
Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah, because he got the one that comes with Photoshop that's really crappy. And I've never actually imported any like lettering fonts into Photoshop. I guess I should do that because you.
Yep, that's Smack Attack.
That looks great.
Which I like. I like it. I see. Again, I love every aspect of doing the comics. I love the lettering, putting in the, the sort of the font that what do you call the bold parts of the font and stuff like that. It's cool. Okay, let's look at this topic so you can see how good I am, Gary. See, it's not exactly, not exactly as precise as you.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter when you
pull back though. It's
right when you go down way that far back. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. Yeah. Again, I love the depth in this. It's really, really nice.
Rand Arrington says if you have an Adobe account, there are a lot of comic fonts available with your account.
Yeah, let's take a look at it without the lighting. Actually, I took out the eyes, but that's kind of the drawing underneath it, guys.
Yeah, I mean it's good, but that
yeah. Well, what I did this in a way that was open. I knew how I was gonna finish it, so I did it in a way that would allow for me to do this to it.
Mm-hmm.
So I would, if I was just doing this with with just doing it fully to bring without any tones, I didn't know I was going to work on it in Photoshop the tones. I would have done a lot more shading to it, but I left it open for that. So because I knew what I was planning on doing once I got it in there. So Gary, like I can make a shine on this helmet. See, I can make that shine on the layer.
Love it.
So yeah, it's great. It's loads of fun. So guys, and you can see the lettering itself. The words are we read them before, but it's like, I didn't want this. I didn't ask for this. It all started out well. The scientists terraformed the planet Mars and restarted the planet core to create a magnetic field to protect the atmosphere from the solar winds. We're just about done here, lads. Unfortunately, they couldn't protect it from human evil. That's what I like to do, is to have a beginning, a middle, of end, and it's like music,
Yeah, absolutely. You want that sort of that beat at the end. You flip the page, and then it's another rhythm, just like that. Yep.
Yeah. So how I placed these word balloons was designed to have, like, when you're reading it, the amount of time it takes you from go to this to that to that to that. It's a time passing almost like, and that's what you do if you want really good comics. You want to think about those things. So every aspect of this comic book is thought about, and a story of mine, and it's all purposeful. Like I said, from the broken halo, so to speak, of the guy's helmet, that's it's all thought through, and I think that's fun.
Yeah, there's
so,
an
guys,
art.
Check it out.
Balloon placement, caption placement. There's an art.
There absolutely is. And
absolutely is.
When editors do that and they don't know what they're doing, they can really ruin the page pretty quickly, pretty easily.
Yeah.
So
plop some big balloon lettering on top of a very detailed piece of drawing that you did.
Well, the thing is, when you have a writer separate from an artist, the writer is only concerned about getting his words in. When you're a writer artist, you you can sit there and go, God, this, you know, this panel it doesn't have enough room for this word balloon, or you can edit your own word balloons and go, okay, do I really need to say that? Do I really need to? So it fits better with the art, which you don't have that luxury when you're working with a writer most of the time, because they're not going to go in and do that. They're just going to go cover up his drawing. It's too important, you know.
I'm working on a commission where somebody's having me ink a pencil and ink a story that they wrote, and there's way too much dialogue for how many panels he wants. And so I just like cutting out sentences, and it's like, no, it can't. We're not going to see this character. He's going to be covered up with dialogue. So I just cut it out.
Yep. Well, and it's funny how unnecessary so much dialogue is. If you say the right things, you can say it very economically and get the point across.
With comic book dialogue, you know, that old less is more. That's absolutely true. Let the art tell the story. Yeah. And people are saying in the chat that Ethan's going to go live at 6 o'clock our time, 9 o'clock Eastern. So that's 25 minutes. Right. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go through this campaign one more time, and I guess we'll just take a break, and we'll end this stream. It'll give me a chance to grab something to eat and go to the bathroom, and and then reemerge on the other side. Not in that order.
Yeah, exactly. And then for some reason, if Ethan doesn't do it tonight, which I assume he's going to, because all indications are that he will actually stream tonight, we should be fine. But if he doesn't for some reason, then I'll just load up a new stream and we'll start going here again, and I'll send out the link to everybody. But let's take a look at this. We've got 564 people watching right now. We appreciate you guys watching Graybeards. We encourage you to keep watching every week, and but also encourage you to back this campaign, which features all of us in some capacity. Gary's providing the inside front cover pinup. Dan, David, and myself are producing the stories that are inside. You have 4 cover options. This is cover A by me, cover B by David, cover C by Dan Lawless, and then, of course, our special guest cover by Joe Jusko, the legendary Joe Jusko's. Yes, that Joe Jusko has provided a cover for this magazine / book / graphic novel, whatever you want to call it. It is square bound, but it is 8.5 by 11. So it's a larger format book designed to mimic, you know, the old Savage Tales magazines, but it's going to be a higher quality in terms of, a lot of the work in it, and also the paper and the binding and stuff. So
is it Kit Carter size?
Yeah, it's exactly going to be.
Okay,
Kit Carter was, I think, 68 pages. This will be 64, but of course it could grow. You know how that stuff happens. That's the beauty of doing our own books, is we have the liberty to go in. If my 24-page story turns out to be 26, well, then it's 26 and we get more pages.
I mean, is the dimensions of the book the same? Is it the
8.5 by 11. So it's the same size as like Kit Carter, like the old Marvel graphic novels, but it's also the same size as Savage Tales and those type of magazines.
Fantastic.
So it's going to be really, really cool. It's
so it can fit right in with their collection of Savage sort of Conan stuff. Yeah, exactly.
And this is one of the few things, one of the few instances you're going to get black and white artwork. This isn't a finance problem. This is a artistic choice. That's why we're doing this. It's not because we can't afford color or whatever. It's because we want to do it like this, because I think it's a great way to showcase the artwork, and especially stuff like this where you're doing, you know, fantasy type artwork. It really lends itself to more detail and more illustrative approaches. And I think black and white is a really great way to present that. And we just don't see it anymore because everybody has this expectation of color. And let's be honest, all the coloring out there isn't all that great. And sometimes it's nice to see the artwork, and you're really going to see it in these.
Yeah, an overwhelming majority of comic books have bad coloring. And when I say bad coloring, I mean that it smothers the liner.
So anyway, you have those 4 cover options. You've got, these are some of the interior pages from the stories here that we were just looking at. If you buy the big Barbaric box, which is the best deal, that's everything in the campaign, but you get 2 items that you can't get except through the big Barbaric box. And that's this 4-print portfolio that comes signed and in an illustrated envelope. And this 5th cover, this is the layout, the color study, whatever you want to call it, the color rough for the painting. It's not the finished artwork, but you'll get a 5th cover, that you can't get anywhere else in the campaign except through the Barbaric big box. And
you say big Barbaric box 5 times fast?
I can't even say it once, Dan. We've got this Barbaric Adventures sketchbook, which is the same size as the basically the book will be the magazine. It's like Kit Carter, 8.5 by 11. This Kit Carter sketchbook, it's really a companion piece to this Barbaric sketchbook, and so that's available as an add-on. This limited edition signed print.
This is
Snow
fantastic.
Hunt.
Yeah,
Thank you.
really like that. Yeah,
Talk about colors.
This.
The color choices, is beautiful.
Yep.
Thank you.
Powerful design, great placement, black placements, great figure work, just a great story image.
Well, here's a perfect example of color enhancing the line art.
Right.
And it's, if you look at the values, the colors are very muted, but yet it's still rich looking.
Yeah, it's in concert with the art. Yes.
Yeah, because
sure.
I'm obviously colored this myself, and it's whenever we have the luxury of doing that, we're making the choices that best serve our artwork. And like I say, a lot of time colorists are not doing that because they don't either understand it, or they're coming from a different perspective than you are, or they want something different out of the artwork.
Or they're trying to make their own statement. Right,
exactly. Rather than work with what you've already given them, they're trying to make it into something else. You can also get this is the shot glass, or at least the logo that'll be on the laser etched into the shot glass. We've done a series of 6 shot glasses through different projects. This will be the 5th one for Barbaric Adventures. And then, of course, there's the original art that's for sale. Some of this has already been sold, but there are still pieces available. If you scroll all the way to the bottom, you will get to the rewards that you can back. Okay. The first one here is the 4-pack plus, which is all 4 covers plus the sketchbook for $105. That's $120 value. So that's a good buy. You can get the shot glass separately because normally it does ship separately. It's in a different box. That's why I think I gave it its own little thing there. You can buy each cover individually if you like, or you can get my cover with the sketchbook, and that print. And those are all discounted prices when you bundle like that. And there's the big Barbaric box I was talking about, $185. It's a $210 value for $185. And then we go into the original artwork. And when you get past all of that, the original artwork for sale, you have all the add-ons here. So it's not like Indiegogo used to be, where you'd buy a certain perk, and then when you went to check out, it would offer you all the add-ons. Well, you do it all on this page, and then you go and check out. So you can get everything in this campaign as an add-on, but you can also get stuff you may have missed, like Wraith of God 1, Wraith of God 2, Wraith of God 3, the Kit Carter graphic novel, Garbage Man trade paperback, the Power Cube trade paperback. Of course, all the individual covers. So if I wanted, let's say I wanted my cover, but I also wanted Dan's, well, then I could buy my cover, and then I could add Dan's cover onto it and kind of make my own bundle, right? And then you have also the Kit Carter sketchbook. I have some of those still available. So you can get stuff that you've missed, and you can also get everything that's in this campaign through either.
Remember, though, Dan's cover is going to be collectible, so buy multiple copies of Dan's cover.
That's right.
Okay, it has the potential to be highly collectible. Kyle's, is that what right?
Here's the thing. If you want to just talk about numbers, usually my cover is the biggest selling because I attach it to the other perks as well, because I don't want to overcomplicate this. So Dan's cover, Joe's cover, David's cover will all be much smaller print runs, and they'll all be small print runs comparatively to what we see in mainstream. But you could look at something like, maybe, Dan's cover, there may be 350, 400 copies of it. and that's it. I mean, that is freaking rare.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
and that's true of all these, but it's be especially true of these other three besides mine. So if you want to get mine, great, but also think about getting at least one of these other ones because they're going to be very limited.
Yep.
So anyway, there's the campaign. That's everything that's on it, everything you can get. I would encourage you guys, if you haven't backed, please do so. Right now, we're at 128 backers. We've had almost 600 people viewing this show today so far. So there's a lot of people out there that haven't backed yet. And we'd encourage you to do so. The people that come in early really help these projects get off the ground quickly.
Yeah.
And so we greatly appreciate you guys coming in early. And I know there's people that are like, when it's done, I'll back it. And that's fine. I understand that. But I will tell you that you have nothing to worry about with me because this is my 6th campaign and I have not.
You have a history.
I have a history of fulfilling campaigns with quality material. So don't be afraid to back early.
And everyone else here is working professionals. This is what we do for a living. So we will fulfill. There's no question about it.
And don't worry about Aaron's other histories.
They have nothing to do with this project.
Counts. Yeah, this is the one that counts.
Marcus Kilgore says, I got Aaron's cover and the sketchbook. Thank you, Marcus. I appreciate that.
Thank you, Marcus.
So here we are at 10:835. Ethan's going to go live in 15 minutes. So I'm going to go ahead and wrap this stream up. I want you guys to also know that the link. Hang on a second, Gary. The link is in the description of this video and also pinned to the top of the chat and filtered throughout the chat as well. So you can use any of those links to get there. You can go straight to Indiegogo and just type in Aaron Lopresti or Barbaric Adventures. It'll take you right there. And we will, hang on a second, Mustang trailer for 2. Where's the add-on to have them signed? There isn't one because it really gets confusing for an older.
Yeah, because we all live in different parts of the country, and getting us to sign it from in different parts of the country.
Yeah.
For the older gentleman that signs the books, he gets confused.
But if you really, really want the book signed, when the campaign's over, contact me. We can work something out. So there you go. So Gary, what were you
or run into us at a convention? We're happy to sign them there.
That's true. Gary, what were you going to say? Or you just being a smart aleck?
I forgot.
There you go. So it must not have been important. That's what my mom always said. John Platt says, Aaron is like the milkman. He always delivers. Indeed, I do. Old man to smell. I don't want old man smell on my book. Well, you know what? That's a great way to go out, don't you think? With a nice comment like that. So there you have it, folks. Thank you for joining us. This has been, we're at almost 5 hours so far. I'm just getting warmed up. We'll be jumping over to Ethan's stream in a few minutes, and we hope you all join us there. Thank you for joining us on Graybeard's Studio. We will be back next week with our.
By the way, that's Comic Artist Pro Secrets. If you on YouTube.
That's true. Yeah, Comic Artist Pro Secrets over on YouTube. That's where we'll be going to in about 15 minutes. So again, thank you all. I want to thank David Williams for hanging around as long as he did before he had to go, and thank all of you guys for the early backers. We appreciate the super chats. We appreciate you guys participating with us in this show. We couldn't do it without you. So hang in there. We'll see you later on tonight. And we'll also see you next week right here on Graybeard's Studio.
Thanks you, guys.
Everybody.
Corn dogs. Corn dogs. Corn dogs.